from Little Rock. Arkansas Traveler Baseball is on the air. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Raywinder Field. I'm Phil Elson, and thanks for tuning in. Tonight, minor league baseball and the Texas League present the Arkansas Travelers and the Wichita Wranglers in Game 1 of a 5-game series. We apologize for getting on the air a little bit late. Some technical difficulties, but everything is back in working order, and we are on the air for the first game of the 5-game set. Good thing the Tulsa Drillers are out of town because Tulsa finished off a 5-game sweep for the Travelers yesterday night. A dominating pitching performance by Ubaldo Jimenez, where he struck out 12 batters in 6 innings, and the Drillers went on to an 11-3 victory over the Travs. 5-game losing streak for Arkansas, so they come in today with 6 wins and 8 losses in third place in the Texas League North Division. The only team behind the Travs, that's the Wichita Wranglers. A league worst, 3 wins and 11 losses. The Wranglers coming off a series at Springfield where they dropped 3 of 5, including a tough loss yesterday. Nick Savinoa hit a game-winning home run for the Cardinals in the bottom of the ninth, sending the Wranglers to the loss. So you've got the Travs and the Wranglers, affiliates of the Angels and the Royals, duking it out in a 5-game series here at Raywinder Field. If you've been worried about the weather, well, worry no more. The weather has broken. It is turning into a beautiful early evening for baseball here in Central Arkansas, and we're very glad to have you with us here on the ITC Tech pregame show. Let's get right to the starting lineups. Again, we did get on late a little bit, so we'll have a little bit of a shorter pregame show. For the Wichita Wranglers, who are managed by Frank White, it'll be Donnie Murphy leading off, playing at second base. Batting second and playing center field is Chris Lebansky. Alex Gordon in the 3-hole at third base. In the cleanup spot for the Wranglers, left fielder Billy Butler. Mitch Maier hits in the 5 spot. He'll be in right field. Kila Ka'aihue in the 6-hole. His first baseman for Wichita, designated hitter Juan Senrizo batting 7th. Matt Tupman in the 8th spot. He'll be catching. And Walter Sevilla rounding out the starting 9 playing shortstop. Travelers today, managed by Tyrone Boykin. In the lineup is Dwayne Bacon back in the leadoff spot after a day off. He is in center field today. Aaron Peel batting number 2 and playing in left field. Brandon Wood, Travelers starting shortstop, is hitting in the 3-hole with Matt Brown cleaning up and playing third base. Batting 5th for the Travelers, the designated hitter Mike Elward. Bobby Wilson, the catcher, batting 6th. Greg Porter in the 7th spot at first base. Jason Espito will hit 8th. He'll be in right field. And batting 9th for the Travelers, second baseman Eric Rodlin. Each team sporting a right-handed starting pitcher today. For the Wranglers, it's Junior Herndon. Herndon missed the entire 2005 season and half of the 04 campaign after going through elbow ligament replacement surgery, Tommy John surgery as we know it these days. But he's bounced back this year, and in 2 starts, Herndon, 1 win, 1 loss. He's allowed only 2 earned runs in 10 innings for a 1.80 ERA. Herndon's been around for a while. In fact, he does have a few games of major league experience, pitching with the San Diego Padres in 2001, 2-6 record in the bigs with a 6.33 ERA. Pitching for the Travs today is Jesse Smith. Smith, 6'2", 210-pound right-hander from Lincoln, Nebraska, will be making his 3rd start for the Travs. His record 0-1 with a 7.36 ERA. And Jesse right now completing his warm-ups down in the right field bullpen, so we'll start the game a little bit late today. Let you in on the standings here in the Texas League. In the North Division, the Tulsa Drillers with a top record at 10-4. They're only 1 game ahead of the Springfield Cardinals, who kept pace at 9-5. Travs 6-8, 4 games back. Wichita 3-11, 7 games out. In the South Division, Corpus Christi having a half-game lead over Frisco. The Hooks 8-6. Frisco got rained out yesterday in their game with San Antonio, so that's why there's that half game. Rough Riders, however, won 4 consecutive. Midland in 3rd place at 7-7 in the South, and the San Antonio Missions pulling up the rear at 5-8. New series starting all across the league today. You've got 7-10 first pitch at Springfield with the Tulsa Drillers sending Manu Ugella against left-hander Rich Rundles of the Cardinals. Corpus Christi at Frisco today. Josh Miller for the Hooks. Frisco did not announce their starting pitcher, and they're already underway in Midland. They're in the bottom of the 2nd. San Antonio and the Rockhounds, 0-0 score heading into the top of the 3rd. We're still waiting for Jesse Smith to complete his warm-up, so as we do, we'll take a break. We'll return with more, either Major League scores or we'll have that first pitch. Whenever Jesse is ready to get out there, we'll be bringing you the play-by-play. But for now, we'll take that break and return on Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Your world is suddenly changing for the better because 2 great companies have now joined forces to deliver the world that matters most, yours. AT&T, with its passion to invent, and FCC, with its drive to deliver, have come together to create the most complete and secure network with voice services, digital satellite TV, high-speed internet, and singular wireless. Learn more at thenewatt.com. Introducing the new AT&T. Your world delivered.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories. Hey, nobody said quitting smoking was easy, but others have done it, and you can too, with help from the SOS Quit line, 1-866-NOW-QUIT. They'll give you the help you need to kick the tobacco habit. It's free, and it's free of nagging and preaching, too. So call 1-866-NOW-QUIT and get the help you need. What have you got to lose, besides the most dangerous habit you've ever had? 1-866-NOW-QUIT. Call now. KDXE, North Little Rock.
Back to Ray Winter Field, where the Travelers are about to take their positions in front of the faithful. Travs trying to break that 5-game losing streak, and they have played well against the Wranglers this year. They're in the second series of the season. Arkansas pulling out wins in 4 of 5 games at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. So let's see how the Travs do against a team that they've already had some success against. Jesse Smith is taking his spot out on the mound, and we'd like to welcome our friends from the Arkansas Regional Organ Recovery Agency. It is Organ Donor Awareness Night at Ray Winter Field, and it's been a tradition for the last 7 years. And there's always more that you can learn about Aurora online at arora.org. 9 out of 10 Americans support organ and tissue donation, yet 7 out of 10 don't know the proper steps for making that commitment. And you can make sure your life-saving decision is fulfilled, and to do so, go online to aurora.org. April being National Donate Life Month, Aurora usually has their Organ Donor Awareness Night at the ballpark in April. They had the lovely Miss Arkansas, Miss Eudora Mosby, throw out sing the national anthem, and boy, she had a gorgeous voice. And I believe she's also going to be throwing out a ceremony at first pitch just as soon as the kids from Aurora that are taking positions along with the Travs on the field.
A traveler nearing a great city has an... A traveler nearing... A traveler nearing a great city as an old man... A traveler nearing a great city as... A traveler nearing a great city as an old man seated by the road. What the people like in the city is really just a reflection of themselves.
For more information, call 225-8684 or look on the web at www.churchatrockcreek.org.
You are witnessing some intense.
To reach a specialist or for more information, call Baptist Health Helpline at 227-8478 and get back in the game.
Oh, I can feel that hit up here. You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Water coming up into her shoes a little bit in high heels. So I'm not sure you could get every pageant winner across the state or across the country to come out and do that. So way to go, Miss Mosby. Well, we are just about ready for baseball. Jesse Smith has started to warm up. He will be facing Donnie Murphy, Chris Lebansky, and Alex Gordon. The Wrangler lineup is packed with prospect potential. The thing is that they still have really struggled. 3 wins, 11 losses that carried the league's lowest team batting average. Wranglers batting .254 in the season. The Wranglers team ERA, 4.86, is the highest in the Texas League. And the Wranglers have also committed 20 errors. Only Corpus Christi has committed more, and they've just committed 21. So the Wranglers either 7th or 8th in team batting, team pitching, and team defense. So you really can't just figure out one reason why the Wranglers have struggled. The Travelers, meanwhile, it's a little bit of a, you're not quite sure what the reason is. One day it's a lack of hitting, and then to lose a game, he hit 4 home runs. It just seemed the big hits came with nobody on base. Yesterday, it was the first time the Travelers got blown out of the ball game, and that's going to happen time to time. Pitching just didn't have a great day, and the Driller pitching was dominant. But again, it seems that over the last few days, during the 5 games against Tulsa, might have just been a different aspect of the baseball game that caused the Travs to lose. Travs hitting .277, 4th highest in the league. Defensively, they've turned more double plays than anybody in the Texas League. Travelers with 16 home runs hit. That's second amongst Texas League teams. So they've shown some offense and shown some defense. Usually 7:10 first pitch. This first one's going to come about 7:17. And Jesse Smith is now ready. The right-hander goes to work against Murphy, also a right-hander, and the first pitch is a called strike at 7:17. Murphy, Lubanski, and Gordon, 1 through 3. Murphy, the second baseman for the Wranglers. Smith into the windup. The 0-1 to Murphy is a curve for strike 2. So I'll start him off with a fastball and then break the curveball in there. To get ahead quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. Murphy hitting .286, 1 homer, 5 RBI. Here's Smith's 0-2 pitch, and he skips it in front of the plate, and it's ball 1. Jesse Smith, good fastball, low 90s, curveball, changeup. Decent command. He's walked only 1 batter in 11 innings, but he has allowed 16 hits and 9 runs, a .736 earned run average. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count on Murphy, and Smith delivers a fastball, and it's chopped foul as Murphy's a little bit in front of it. And the count remains at 1-2. When the Travs played against the Wranglers last week, Murphy only got 1 at-bat in the series and then tweaked his hamstring, sat out the rest of the way. And he returned 2 days ago in Springfield after missing 8. The 1-2 pitch is swung on and grounded to Brandon Wood at shortstop. Takes it clean, just next to second base. His throw over to Greg Porter will record out number 1. Fielders behind Jesse Smith tonight in the outfield is Aaron Peel in left, Dwayne Bacon in center, and Jason Espedo, the right fielder. On the infield from third to first is Matt Brown, Brandon Wood, Eric Rodland, and Greg Porter. Behind the dish, Bobby Wilson and Jesse Smith on the mound. Pitcher's mound a little bit wet as well, and so Jesse goes back behind the mound and picks out some of the clay with a tongue depressor. And Chris Lubanski digs into the batter's box. Left-hand batter with the stocks pulled up high. He has struggled in the early going. Lined up in a pitch from Smith is a high fastball, 1-0. Lubanski, who had an all-California League season last year at High Desert, has started out this season hitting only .180 in 14 games. Smith delivers a low fastball, and it's 2 balls, no strikes on Lubanski with 1 away, and now it's Gordon on deck. Lubanski has his 2 home runs. They've been solo shots, and they've accounted for his only RBI. Pitch on the way from Smith, called strike 1. Low inside corner, 2 balls, 1 strike. Balls and strikes today, by the way, are called by John Costoson. Jim Swarthout at third base, Ted Underhill at first. 2 balls, 1 strike to count on Lubanski. Smith peers over his glove to get the sign, and here is the pitch. Lubanski swings, and he fouled it off his own feet. It dribbles in front of the plate. The plate umpire Costoson quickly jumps out and says that's foul ball. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jesse Smith, 2 strikeouts in 11 in the 3rd innings this year. He had been a strikeout pitcher at Single A last season. Averaged just under 1 strikeout per inning. 105 strikeouts in 129 innings. The wind up by Jesse, and the 2-2 to Lubanski. Backed him off a little bit. Came high and tight, and he runs the count full. Gordon waiting on deck. Lubanski's walked 9 times, struck out 11. Does seem that Smith having a little trouble with the footing on the soggy mound. Climbs back on top. Finds the side from Wilson, and here is his payoff pitch. Levansky swings, grounds it hard, and past Greg Porter down the first base line. And Jason Espedo over to cut it off. Levansky trying for two, and he's going to get in there with no play. It'll be called an error on Greg Porter. And it looks like Levansky, who slid into second base a little awkwardly, gets up slowly, checks on his right ankle. No base hit for the Wranglers center fielder. Instead, it will be charged as Greg Porter's third error of the year. And Levansky tells Charles Ledden, his trainer, Frank White, and Al LeBeouf, the hitting coach, that he's fine. He's going to stay in there. Speed is part of Levansky's game. As he stands at second base, and Alex Gordon comes to the plate. Traveler pitchers have given up a run in the first inning in each of the last 3 games. So the Travs have trailed before they've even come up to the plate ever since Tuesday. Gordon is a left-handed batter, second overall pick in last year's Major League draft. Stretched by Smith, and the first pitch on the way, and it's fouled off over the third base seat for strike one. When the Travs saw Gordon last week, he was very impressive in the field, and at the plate had 8 hits and 19 at-bats, including a home run, his second at Double-A. 3 doubles, and he also drove in a pair of runs. Travs will play him to pull the ball on the right side of the infield. Smith gives a glance at Levansky, now delivers the 0-1, and it's held on the outside corner for strike 2. Nice-looking pitch by Jesse Smith. Gordon hitting .322 on the season with 3 home runs and 7 RBIs. Smith looking for the second out of the inning. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and he hits the batter. Hit batters have been almost like a sickness for Traveler pitchers recently. They'd hit 8 Tulsa batters during the previous series over 5 games. And getting ahead 0-2, Smith tried to come inside on Gordon and came just a little bit too much inside. So the hit batter puts men at first and second, only 1 away. Here's Billy Butler at the plate for Wichita. Right-hand batter hitting .272 with 1 home run and 5 RBI. 2 on, 1 out, and Smith looking for the ground ball. Here comes the first pitch, and it's in the dirt. Great play by Bobby Wilson. Pitch was at least a foot outside, maybe more. And Bobby very athletically jumped over to that left-hand side of the batter's box and pounced on the ball. So the runners had to hold. 1-0 the count on Butler. Butler with good power. He has whiffed 13 times this year. Here's Smith's 1-0. Fastball at the knees, strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike on Butler. Mitch Maier waiting on deck. Butler, one of 3 outfielders for the Wranglers that were drafted in the first round. As a matter of fact, the 2, 3, 4, and 5 hitters for Wichita, all first-round picks. This is a very important team in the Royals organization. 1 ball, 1 strike. Smith gives 2 glances at second. Now comes with a curve, and Butler rips a base hit into left field, right towards Aaron Teal. He fields it cleanly, and Levansky was a little slow getting into third base, so the bases will be loaded for Mitch Maier, the number 5 batter. And first inning is starting to become a broken record. The last time that a Traveler opponent did not score a run in the first inning was on Screaming Kids Day. April 17th, that was this past Monday. So Maier stands in with the bases loaded. Already a chance for Wichita to get ahead by a rather large first inning lead. Left-hand batter. Here's a pitch, and it's a called strike, and it's 0-1 on Maier. Good fastball in the inside corner, 0-1. Maier, the team leader, with 4 home runs for Wichita, also leads him with 13 runs batted in. At the belt is Smith. The kick, the 0-1. Fastball hit in the air towards left center field, and he hit it very well. Aaron Peel is going out, and he cannot make the catch. He's able to stop it before the warning track. Lebansky has scored. Gordon now coming home to score. Into third is Butler. Maier into second, and it's 2-0 Wichita. An error, a hit batter, a single, and a double, all after the first out of the game. So Maier with his 14th and 15th runs batted into the season. And the table still set for the number 6 batter, Ka'aihue. Kila Ka'aihue hitting 185 with no homers and 3 runs batted in. And the infield has to come all the way up. Boy, what pressure opponents have been able to put on the Travs, both defensively and offensively, over the last 5 days. Smith comes set, desperately needing it out. Here's a pitch. And it just missed a little high. Ball 1. Ka'aihue, the first baseman for Wichita. Tall in that left-hand box. Holds the bat somewhat parallel to the ground. Raises a little bit as Smith sets. And the 1-0 pitch is a strike. Wilson fires to third base, throwing behind Butler, but he got in and beat the throw. Nice pitch there from Smith. Looked like a little bit of change of pace. 1 ball, 1 strike on Ka'aihue. Wranglers hit only .210 so far with runners in scoring position this year. They already have 2 base hits with men in scoring position over the last 2 at-bats. Here's a 1-1 from Jesse Smith, and Ka'aihue swings and misses way in front of a breaking ball. And it is 1-2. Getting the strikes hasn't been a problem for Jesse Smith. He's thrown a lot more strikes than balls. Mistake pitch was the 0-2 to Gordon when he hit him, putting Gordon at first base, and Butler singles on a 1-1 count. Maier doubles on an 0-1 count. Now it's 1-2 on Ka'aihue. Here's the pitch. A swing and a ground ball foul into the seats at first base. And Smith went back to the curveball to try to get the out. Ka'aihue was able to stay with it, keeping the count at 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1 away, top of the first. 2 runs in for the Wranglers. Smith's been to 2 strikes against 4 batters in the inning. The 1-2 pitch is swung on and grounded to second base, played by Rodlin. Holding at third is Butler. Rodlin flips to Porter at first for the second out. So Smith does get that all-important second out without allowing the runner to score from third, and this will bring the 7th hitter of the inning to the plate, Juan Senrizo. Senrizo's been around, formerly a prospect of the Texas Rangers organization, who lost his spot with the Rangers after last year. Right-hand batter with a cannon arm, but he's the DH today. Pitch on the way, and it just missed a little inside, a breaking ball, and it's 1-0. Senrizo with the Rangers at .264 in 6 seasons, 32 home runs. Spent all of last year with the Rough Riders, batted .284. with 35 RBI and 125 strikeouts. A 1-0 pitch from Smith is a little under the knees, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes on Senrizo with men at second and third, 2 outs. And the Wranglers leading 2-0. First batter that Smith has fallen behind 2-0 since Lebansky, but he was able to bring the count back to full. Here's a 2-0 pitch. Senrizo takes it a little outside. 3 balls, no strikes. All 3 of these pitches have been very close. Just not close enough. Matt Tupman waiting on deck. He's also a tough out. Pitch on the way. Senrizo takes a strike. He flips his bat away. It'll be 3-1. Not like Senrizo just dropped his bat and started to walk away. He flipped his bat and started to jog to first. Picks up the bat, steps back into the plate, and the count is 3 balls and 1 strike. First base is open. Smith checks third, kicks, delivers, 3-1, strike 2 call on the outside corner. And once again, Senrizo is about a step towards first base. So they've taken this one as far as they can go. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2-0 Wichita. Smith trying to stop the bleeding right here. Jesse looks over the left shoulder, gets one he likes. Here comes the payoff, and Senrizo takes ball 4, and that one was outside, so the bases are loaded for the second time this inning. Boy, the last 2 pitches that Smith had thrown before the 3-2 had just grazed that outside corner. Tried for it again and just barely missed it. 2 hits, 1 error, a hit batsman, and a walk here in the first bring up Tupman with the bases loaded. Wranglers have already had a 2-run double with the bases loaded by Maier here in the first. And Tupman is also a left-handed batter with great bat control. 324 hitter. Pitch on the way. Jumps away from the plate, and it's inside, ball 1. Tupman has no home runs, 3 RBI. And it's his second chance with the bases loaded on the season. Here's the 1-0, and he swings and hits a line drive towards left field. Peel going back, reaching up. He couldn't catch it. Over his head. Butler scores. Maier scores. Senrizo scores. And it's 5-0 after Tupman's 2-run double. Well, it's a 3-run double, actually, but one way or the other, it's 5-0 Wichita. Walter Sevilla will come up next. 9 first-inning runs allowed by the Travelers' starting pitching staff over the last 5 games. Ken Patterson heads out to the mound, and the Travelers pitching coach will speak with Smith, who's going to be facing his 9th hitter of the inning. So Wichita getting out early here. A big 5-0 lead. Tupman entered this game with 3 RBI. He gets 3 RBI in 1 swing of the bat. Walter Sevilla stepping into the batter's box as Patterson heads into the dugout. Sevilla, who made his Double-A debut against the Travs last week, has gone 5 for 22 since then, with 2 runs batted in. Still a man at second base, that's Tupman. 2 outs in the first inning. And Jesse Smith kicks and delivers. A called strike at the knees, 0-1. This is actually the biggest inning that the Travelers have allowed all season in the 15th game of the year. Here's an 0-1, and Sevilla takes a breaking ball low, a little outside perhaps. 1 ball, 1 strike. Five runs on 3 hits, 1 error. Not all of the runs are earned here. In fact, 4 of them are unearned. The 1-1 pitch to Sevilla is right down the pipe for strike 2. Sevilla steps back into the plate on a 1-2 count, and Smith still trying to finish this inning. Here's the right-hander's pitch. Curve in the dirt, and that time Sevilla checks the swing, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jesse Smith in his first outing with the Travelers, pretty decent Double-A debut. Even though he got a no decision, the Travs won it 7-4 over Wichita. And Jesse allowed 4 runs in 6 innings. Not bad. Second time out, 5 runs in 5 innings. Took a 7-6 loss against Tulsa. Having trouble in the first today. 2-2 pitch is outside and another full count. Third full count of the inning. Smith comes home. Sevilla takes ball 4. Second walk of the inning, and the Wranglers officially bat around. This will be the 10th man to the plate. Donnie Murphy started the game with a ground out to shortstop. And we're going to get some action in the Traveler bullpen. Warming up in the Travs 10 is right-hander Rich Thompson. Never a good sign seeing a pitcher warm up in the pen in the first inning. First pitch to Murphy is at the knees for a called strike. Getting ahead of the batters hasn't been too much of a problem for Jesse Smith. It's finishing them off. The 0-1 to Murphy. And it's called strike 2. Low inside corner. No balls, 2 strikes on Murphy. No batter wants to make 1 out in an inning. He's a strike away from making 2 outs in an inning. This gets the sign. Jesse set. Here's the 0-2 to Murphy. And he swings and hits it up the middle and into center field for a base hit. Tupman comes around third base to score the 6th run of the inning. So Murphy does not commit the 2nd out of the inning. Instead, he keeps the string alive for the Wranglers. Here comes Chris Lebansky. He'll be the 11th batter of the inning for Wichita. For Murphy, that's his 6th RBI. 6 runs on 4 hits here in the first. Chris Lebansky, now the batter. He had hit a chopper hard down the first base line in the first inning. Greg Porter unable to come up with it, even though he was almost in front of the ball. Pitch on the way, inside 1-0. Could have been called a double for Lebansky because he hit the ball pretty hard. But it wasn't. 2 on, 2 out. Third base is open. A 1-0 pitch to Lebansky is swung on and hit in the air towards left center field, but that's not deep. Tio will make the catch in the gap and end the inning, but not before the Wranglers put up the biggest inning against the Travelers this year. 6 runs on 4 hits with 1 error and 2 men left. So the Travs will come up in the bottom of the first, trailing 6-0 after these words on Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Did you know that more than 250 Arkansans are currently awaiting an organ transplant? And did you know that every 16 minutes, a new name is added to the organ transplant waiting list? You can help to reduce these numbers by registering to become an organ donor. Call the Arkansas Regional Organ Recovery Agency at 866-660-5433 or visit the Aurora website at www.arora.org to learn more. Become an organ donor. Give hope. In today's busy world, who has time for questions? Where to go, how to get there, what to eat? With over 30 locations in central, north central, and northeast Arkansas, Double D's has the answers. Double D's makes it easy to stop in and get on with your day, wherever you are. Start your day with Double D's Coffee Cafe. Gourmet coffee, better than most coffee houses. Grab lunch on the go with delicious selection from Quiznos, Pizza Pro, Baskin-Robbins, Chester's Fried Chicken, or Subway. Clean your auto with a car wash. And all Double D's locations feature pay-at-the-pump technology, so you're back on the road in no time. Make the most of your time and stop worrying about life's little questions. We've got the answers at Double D's.
Dr. Pepper, the taste of originality, Dr. Pepper. Salute individuality, Dr. Pepper. Do what you do, your moment has come. You're not like anyone. Nothing better, Dr. Pepper.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Returning to Ray Winder Field as the Travs will come to the plate in the bottom of the first inning, getting their opening hacks of the night against Junior Herndon. Herndon, let's think he's died and gone to heaven. A 6-0 lead before he even throws a pitch today. Herndon's had to work hard over the first 2 games of the season. Took a 4-3 loss against the Tulsa Drillers on April 9th, but then came back and beat Springfield on April 16th, 4-2. That was Herndon's first win since July of 2004. Junior, who was originally a 9th-round pick of the Padres in 1997, made his Major League debut with the Padres in 2001. But since then, it has not been easy going for him. Selected in the Rule 5 draft by the Red Sox, didn't stay very long with them. Royals picked him up in 2004, and he had a pretty decent half season with the Wranglers before suffering an elbow injury, and he had to have Tommy John surgery, so missed the last half of 04 and all of 05. Back on the mound this season. Dwayne Bacon leading off for the Travs. He'll take the first pitch from Herndon for strike 1 on the inside corner. Herndon, 6'1", 190 pounds. He's from Craig, Colorado. 26 years old. Pitch on the way, and it's up high, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Anybody smell anything burning? Popcorn, good. I was worried it was my equipment. Well, the rain that's come through this ballpark in the last 2 days, I wouldn't be surprised. 1-1 to Bacon is swung on and missed, strike 2. Let me see here about Herndon. He's actually 27 years old, not 26. Bacon, Keel, and Wood here in the first. Wayne got a day off yesterday, his first of the season. Switch hitter batting left-handed. Herndon ahead 1-2, and the right-hander delivers low and inside 2-2. Wednesday, Bacon had his best night as a Travs. Finished with 3 hits, including his first home run. Drove in a couple. Here's a 2-2 pitch to Bacon. Swung on and popped up. That'll get out of play on the third base side. And it's still 2-2. When Bacon is not in the lineup, and I would expect you to have him in the lineup just about all the time. He's really the only true center fielder the team has, and he certainly has the most speed on the team. One thing the Travs lack a little bit speed, but Bacon can fly. But you can't play every day. 2-2 on the way to Duane. Swung on, grounded on the right side of the mound towards Murphy. He charges it, gloves it, and fires on the run to get Bacon out. You can see Murphy understands how fast Bacon runs. He really didn't take any time getting rid of that ball. Nice looking play. 1 out, and here's Aaron Peel. Well, Rich Thompson is beginning to warm up in the Traveler bullpen again, so that gives us a sign that Jesse Smith will not return for inning number 2. Peel finished a pretty rough series against Tulsa at 17 at-bats. Had no base hits. Right-hand batter, and here's a pitch to him. Fastball at the knees for a strike. The only time Aaron made it on base, he's taken a base on ball. Peel's average dropped down to 246 with no home runs, 5 RBI, and a team-leading 15 strikeouts. Pitch on the way, and that one is a little high, and it's 1-1. Peel actually second on the team in strikeouts at 15. Brandon Wood leading them with 21 strikeouts. Herndon, not a strikeout pitcher. 3 strikeouts, 10 innings. There's a 1-1, and Peel smacks one the other way. A high drive towards the fence, and that ball's going to hit the wall. Peel rounding first base. Maier will pick it up, throwing to second, and it's a double for Peel as he slides ahead of the throw. So Peel is aboard with his 3rd double of the season. And Brandon Wood announced into the batter's box. Wood collected the Travs' only extra base hit against Tulsa starter Jimenez last night. He had doubled, finished 1 for 4. Right-hand batter with Peel at second base, and the Travs trying to claw back from a 6-0 deficit in the first. Here's a pitch to Wood. It's a strike on the outside half of the plate, 0-1. Good fastball by Herndon, who's not an overpowering pitcher. Herndon with 69 wins, 62 losses in his minor league career, 4.45 ERA. Here's an 0-1 to Wood, and the breaking ball is good for strike 2. Nice looking hook there. So Herndon gets ahead of the Travs' dangerous shortstop. Wood with 4 home runs, tied with Matt Brown for the team lead. He hit 2 home runs a couple of nights ago. 316 average to go along with 10 runs batted in. Herndon gives a glance at Peel. Aaron takes an extra 2 steps. And Herndon delivers the pitch to Wood, and it's a curveball, but it's under the knees. Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Wood. He just stays in there at the plate. Doesn't seem like Brandon likes to mess around very much. He wants the pitcher to get that signing. Bring it. Herndon set. And Peel still out to that decent lead. Here's the pitch. Brandon takes inside. A changeup fluttered across. As it came towards the plate, it drove a little bit towards the batter, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Boy, the left fielder, Billy Butler, is awfully shallow for last year's minor league home run king. He's further in than normal depth. So is the center fielder, Lebansky. 2-2 pitch to Brandon. Swung on and grounded into left field for a base hit. Peel is going to hold up at third base as Butler comes up firing. It'll be men at the corners with 1 away. And I guess there's the answer why Butler was playing so shallow. if he's playing deep, then Teal scores easy, but then playing a few steps in, able to get to the ball before Peel was even at third base. Matt Brown, the batter for the Travs, third baseman, hitting .375 to lead the team, to go along with 4 home runs and 9 driven in. Now the Travs down by 6. Certainly would like to answer early. Brown steps into the box. And Herndon hangs the right arm down. He'll get a look at Wood as he comes to the set position. Herndon delivers to Brown, and he swings and lines it to left field, charging his Butler, and he cannot catch it. Trying to make a shoestring catch, and it went a little bit behind him. Peel scores. Wood goes to third base. Into second is Brown. And the Travs have answered the Wranglers, and they got a shot for more. Call it a double for Matt Brown. An RBI double at that, so 10 RBIs for Brownie. And a second and third for the Travs with DH Mike Elward batting. Well, it looked like Butler got caught in between. He didn't dive for the ball. He tried to make a shoestring catch, but the ball never fell into the mitt before it hit the grass. And so when it hit the grass and he tried to catch it on the short hop, bounced a little bit behind him. He would have scored easily, but Brandon Wood would not have made it to third base if Butler played it clean. So no errors charged. It's Brown's 4th double of the year. Elward, the batter, in the infield will hang back. They'll allow the run for a ground out. Herndon is set, and he delivers to Elward. And it's a swing and a foul tip back into the screen. And it's 0-1 on Mike. Elward hitting .353 with a team-high 12 RBI, 8 doubles, which at the moment is second amongst all Texas League batters. 2 on, 1 out, first base open, big gap on the left side of the infield. Herndon's pitch to Elward is outside, a little bit low perhaps, and it's 1-1 on Mike. Elward 4 for 15 in the series against the Tulsa Drillers. Elward torched Wichita, 6 RBI in 5 games and a .350 batting average. The 1-1 pitch swung on, pops back up this way. It's going to hit the roof. Almost right above my head. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Herndon working deliberately on the mound. Takes his time. Throws his feet in the third base side of the rubber. Comes into the set position. Tupman hasn't set up yet. He wants it on the low outside corner. Pitch to Elward is a curve low, and it's 2-2.
There are absolutely great t-shirts in the main lobby.
Elward was outstanding for the Travelers last year with men in scoring position, and he's continued that trend this year. Mike Elward is 7 for 14 with a man in scoring position. He's got 2 ducks on the pond right now. Wood at third base and Brown at second. And Herndon is ready on the 2-2 count. Checks both runners. Here's the pitch. Elward will take a breaking ball, and that just missed the high inside corner. And now the count is full with Bobby Wilson on deck. Three consecutive hits for the Travs after Dwayne Bacon bounced out. Elward can make it 4 consecutive men to reach and give Wilson a chance to get the Travs back into the game. 6-1 Wichita, bottom of the first. Herndon 3-2 pitch is swung on and chopped to the third base side and through for a base hit. Wood is home. Brown will score with no play. The throw goes to second, and Elward's 2-run single has cut Wichita's lead in half. So they have clawed back into it, but this first inning is not yet over. Bobby Wilson coming up. He'll try to be the 5th man in a row to make it on base. Here comes Larry Carter, the Wichita pitching coach, out to the mound. Is this our first Phantometer of the season? I hadn't heard it yet. This is the first one. So great to see the Traps answering Wichita here in the bottom of inning number 1. Our team could go one of two ways after you see their starting pitcher give up a 6 spot. Before they even come to the plate, they could either give in and just try to get the game over with quickly, or they could just try to fight back and battle back into it, and that seems to be the Traps' plan of attack today. On the other hand, neither starting pitchers look very sharp at all. Jesse Smith looked a little unsure of himself. And Junior Herndon has allowed 4 consecutive base hits. Herndon relies so much on his breaking ball and getting calls on the corners. And if he has to go to that fastball too much, he'll get hit hard. Bobby Wilson, the batter. Herndon is ready, and he delivers a fastball, and Bobby fouled it right back. Strike 1. Got a good swing on that pitch. Bobby was the only Traveler to reach with 2 hits yesterday. Finished with a home run and a single. His homer came in the 9th. First homer at Double-A for Wilson. He's hitting .333 in 11 games. 1 home run, 4 RBI. Herndon comes set at the letters. Freezes. The pitch on the way, and it pops up again and into the seats at first base. Somebody just trying to make a catch in the seats with a box of popcorn? I mean, box of popcorn's good for a lot of things besides holding popcorn, but catching a baseball, that's not on the list. 0-2 on Wilson. Elwood a short lead. Herndon comes home, and the fastball almost hit Wilson. It's high and tight, but it just missed him. Traveler reliever Rich Thompson watched the proceedings from the bullpen of the right field corner. We'll see Thompson in the second. The Travs still batting in the bottom of the first, trailing 6-3. Throw over to first by Herndon, checking on Elwood. Elwood's attempted 3 steals this year, which would rank second on the team. Been successful only 1 time, and you'll never see Mike really attempt too many steals. He's leaning a little bit towards second. As Herndon comes set, here's the pitch to Wilson. It's a high fastball, and now the count is 2-2. The Wranglers scored 6 runs on 4 hits in the top of the first. The Travs have answered with 3 runs on 4 hits in the bottom half. Arkansas did commit an error in the top of the first, leading to a few runs. Travs earning everything here in the bottom half. 2-2 to Wilson. Curveball hit in the air to left field, but right towards Butler as he came in a couple of steps. Now drops back those same 2 steps and makes the catch. And Wilson is out number 2, just a little bit in front of a breaking ball. Now Greg Porter is due up. Porter, left-hand batter. He's had a hit in 7 of 8 games. He bats with Mike Elwood at first base and 2 outs in the Travs half of the first inning. Junior Herndon from the stretch. Long time there. Pitch on the way, and Porter takes the fastball for strike 1. Greg Porter hitting .260 home run and 4 RBI. With 4 in the series against Tulsa. And they plan to pull the ball on the right side of the infield. Pitch on the way, and it's low and outside. 1-1 on the Traveler first sacker, Greg Porter. Porter wearing a sheath on his right shin. And I remember seeing Greg with no batting gloves last year, but this year he's got some batting gloves. Time called by the plate umpire, and he's walking over to the third base dugout. He is yelling with Larry Carter, the pitching coach of the Wranglers, who is apparently taking some exception to the strike zone. And now the plate umpire back behind the plate and tells Herndon to get back into the game. 1 ball, 1 strike on Porter. Herndon sets, kicks, rears back, and comes home, and Porter swings and grounds it off the first baseman, Ka'aihue. Ricochets to the second baseman, Murphy, and Murphy throws the first for a 3-4-3 putout. Well, that's an interesting way to end the first inning, but it will do so. And the Travelers score 3 runs in the first on 4. They stranded 1, and that'll take us into the top of the second, and it's 6-3 Wichita here on Little Rock, ESPN 1380.
National Baseball Hall of Fame member Hank Greenberg worked as the general manager of the Cleveland Indians after his playing days were over with the Detroit Tigers. One off-season, contracts were sent out to all the players on the team for their signatures. Several weeks later, Greenberg received an unsigned contract from one player. He sent a telegram to the player. It said, "In your haste to accept the terms, you forgot to sign the contract." A telegram from the player arrived the next day. It read, "In your haste to give me a raise, you put in the wrong figures." I'm Mark Evans, pastor of the Church of Rock Creek. But remember, today, in all your relationships, your perspective changes the way you look at life.
The Church at Rock Creek has 4 weekend services. Worship times are Sunday mornings at 8 a.m., 9:30 a.m., and 11 a.m., and Monday night at 7 p.m. For more information, call 225-8684 or look on the web at www.churchatrockcreek.org.
You are witnessing some intense pain here, folks. Throbbing muscles, swollen joints. This is pure torture. We're talking total body suffering. Not even the internal organs are...
Bob, the game hasn't started yet.
Game? I'm talking about me.
Don't let orthopedic discomfort interrupt your life. Learn to manage it with Baptist Health in Ortho, Arkansas, the state's leaders in orthopedic medicine. To reach a specialist or for more information, call Baptist Health Helpline at 227-8478 and get back in the game.
Oh, I can feel that hit up here.
And our last number is number 9. Number 9, you go on 4B electric toothbrush donated by Delta Central Arkansas.
Back to Travelers Baseball.
Down to the Tobacco Prevention Rural Health Center down in the main concession stand of your car.
Top of inning number 2, and a new pitcher on for the Arkansas Travelers. Rich Thompson has come out of the bullpen, facing Alex Gordon. First pitch is fouled back for strike 1. But Jesse Smith is gone after just 1 inning of work. He surrenders 6 runs on 4 base hits. Threw 43 pitches in the first inning as well. Gordon was hit by a pitch in the first, and might have been the biggest pitch of the inning. Smith had gotten ahead of him 0-2, but then plunked him on the right shoulder. The next thing you knew, 8 more batters came to the plate, and the Wranglers put up half a dozen runs. Pitch to Gordon is low, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. So Thompson, who can be a long reliever, can take it for at least the near future. A 1-1 pitch from Rich is high and outside, and that's ball 2. I'd like to find out how many of the runs on Jesse Smith are officially earned. Here's Thompson's 2-1 to Gordon, and he took a strike at the knees. Breaking ball. Thompson does have to throw his slider for strikes in order to be fully effective. 2-2 from Rich. And it's fouled off by Gordon over the third base seat. Alex Gordon, a lot of buzz surrounding him in the Wrangler lineup. They've been selling brand new jersey-style T-shirts with Gordon's name on the back. He's in a lot of demand in Wichita, being that their big league affiliate, Kansas City, only a couple hours away. 2-2 pitches in the dirt, and that's ball 3. The runs on Smith, 6 runs total, only 1 of them is earned. Walked 2, struck out nobody. 3-2 pitch from Thompson. Gordon swings, and it's a drive towards left center field. No one's going to catch that one. It's going to be an extra base hit. It hits the base of the fence, and Gordon will trot in a second as Dwayne Bacon throws to the infield. So base hit number 5 for the Wichita Wranglers, and for Gordon, it's his 7th double. Thompson appearing in his 5th game. That's the 9th hit he's allowed in 8 in the 3rd inning. 1 win, no loss, ERA .432. Here's Billy Butler. Butler batting with Gordon at second and nobody out. Butler singled in the first and would later score on Matt Tupman's bases loaded double. First pitch to Butler is high and inside, ball 1. Butler with 5 RBIs. Here's a 1-0 pitch to him. Strike at the knees on the inside corner, 1-1. Wood, the shortstop, playing close to the second base area. Try to keep Gordon as close as he can. 1-1 pitch from Thompson. It hits the dirt, bounces off Wilson to the right side, and on to third base goes Gordon. That'll be a wild pitch. So it's a 2-1 count. 6 runs in the first for the Wranglers. The Travs answered with 3. And now Wichita is a fly ball away from erasing one of those traveler runs. Infield has to come in. The pressure will remain on the Travs today all game long. That's what happens when you give up 6 runs in the first. Here's the 2-1 pitch from Thompson, and it's fouled off for a strike, and it's 2-2 now. Thompson's a hard thrower. Gets that fastball into the 90s. 3-2 pitch on the way. Butler fouled it off again to the same spot. Over the first base route. Way out of play. So Butler's going to try to waste a few of these pitches. Thompson kicks, and another 2-2 is grounded towards shortstop with a broken bat. Gordon holds his third. Wood has plenty of time to get the accurate throw across for out number 1. Good job there by Thompson. But the pressure remains on Rich. Runner at third. 1 away. And Mitch Maier coming up. Maier, 2-run double in the first inning. That's the tone to this game. 15 RBIs to lead his team. Kirk's on the way, and he golfs a deep drive to dead center field. Dwayne Bacon has room, and he makes the catch at the warning track. Coming home to score is Gordon, and that makes it a sacrifice fly and a 7-3 lead for the Wichita Wranglers. So Mitch Maier, 3 runs batted in, and we're only in the second inning. Kila Ka'aihue now coming up. So now the base is empty and 2 away. After Gordon doubles, went to third on a wild pitch and scores on Maier's sac fly. Ka'aihue grounded down in the first inning. Pitch on the way, and it's a high and outside breaking ball, 1-0. 7-3, Wranglers up by 4. Thompson's 1-0 to Ka'aihue is popped out of play over the third base seat. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ka'aihue, hailing from Kailua, Hawaii, 6'3", 230 pounds. The 1-1 pitch is in the dirt, ball 2. Speaking of Hawaii, former Traveler hitting coach Todd Takayoshi is in Little Rock for this series against Wichita with his new job with the Angels as their roving minor league catching instructor. 2-1 to Ka'aihue, called strike 2, low outside corner, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Taco played his college ball at Hawaii. A 2-2 on the way. Ka'aihue swings and grounds it to Porter behind first base, picks it up and takes it unassisted for the putout, and the inning is over. The Wranglers answer with 1 run on 1 hit, and they don't strand anybody. We're going to take it to the bottom of the second, and it's 7-3, the Wranglers leading on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
The romance begins at Cupid's. Choose from Central Arkansas's largest selection of apparel and lingerie in every size, style, and color. And don't forget the wide selection of menswear, toys, massage oil, and lotion. It's Cupid's Lingerie and more. 2585 Donahue Street in the Townsend Plaza, Conway, 65th and Scott Hamilton, and 9700 North Rodney Perham in Little Rock, plus 3360 Central Avenue in Hot Springs. Just look for the purple neon hearts, and you'll know you're in the right place. Cupid's Lingerie and more.
Hey, fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Travis games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Rainwinder Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Travis home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Bring the coupons to the Travis box office for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ready Ice Wednesdays at Rainwinder Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Bottom 2, and Jason Espedo leading off for the Arkansas Travelers. They trail by 4 runs. Still a manageable game. Wichita 7, Arkansas 3. Espedo to face Junior Herndon, and he'll be followed by Eric Rodlin and Dwayne Bacon. Herndon finds a sign that he likes and delivers a pitch to Jason, and almost hit him. He's in front of the plate, ball 1. After last night's loss to the Tulsa Drillers, 11-3, Jason Espedo took some extra batting practice after the game. Pitch on the way, and a breaking ball outside, ball 2. See Espedo walking down that left field line over to the batting cage past the left field fence yesterday as Espedo hits a broken bat line drive, base hit into center field. Just a little shred of wood flew off the bat, but the ball went straight away towards center, and Jason Espedo, who had only 1 hit in 19 at-bats against the Tulsa Drillers, collects a single in his first at-bat against the Wichita Wranglers. So the batting practice must have helped a little bit. Here comes Eric Rodlin. Rodlin had his 8-game hit streak end yesterday with an 0-for-4. Left-hand batter. And Herndon's pitch to him is outside for ball 1. Quite a start to this game. 10 runs, 11 hits. We're only in the bottom of the second. Hold on to your hat. 1-0 pitch. Runner on the move. Swing and a miss, and the pitch was dropped by Tupman, allowing Espedo to steal second base easily. Second steal for Espedo. And it really looked like Rodlin was just going after any pitch with a hit and run, but with the man at the second base, that's what matters. 1 ball, 1 strike on Rodlin. Dwayne Bacon on deck. Herndon will step off. He gives a long look at Jason Espedo. Rodlin, a 300 hitter. No homers, 5 RBIs, 4 doubles for all his extra base hits. Here's Herndon's 1-1. Backed him off a little bit. Inside, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike on Rodlin, who was 5 for 20 against Tulsa. Rodlin was 5 for 9 against Wichita with 4 RBI. Kickoff play at second, but Herndon stepped off instead of throwing to the shortstop, Sevilla. Walter Sevilla hustled in behind Espedo. And Herndon, he doesn't take just 1 look at the base runner. He takes 2, sometimes a very long one. The 2-1 pitch to Rodlin is low, ball 3.
3-1. Mighty slow pace to this game. None of the pitchers have looked comfortable yet. Perhaps it's one of those old-style hitters' nights in the Texas League. 3-1 to Rodland. Swung on and looped over the third baseman. That's falling for a base hit into left field. Espita will attempt to score, and Butler overruns the ball. Into second base for Rodland, and he slides in there easy. So credit Rodland with an RBI. There'll be an error charged to Butler, getting Rodland into second base. And the Travs have cut that lead back to 3 runs. Six RBI of the year for Rodland, 5 of them against the Wranglers. To the top of the order we go, and Dwayne Bacon. Well, this game isn't over, folks. Not by a long margin. We're going to be here a while tonight. We might want to book a room here at El Casa de Ray Winder. Bacon grounded out of the first. They're guarding for a bunt. He offers, he fouls it back. So Bacon attempting to sacrifice to push Rodland to third base. With no outs, not a bad idea, but trailing by 3. It's still the early going, so you could sacrifice the out. Corner's coming up a little bit. Here's the pitch to Dwayne. Turned away from it, and it's inside. 1 ball, 1 strike on Bacon. We saw Bacon drop down a beautiful drag bunt for a hit 2 nights ago. But we have yet to see him put down a sacrifice bunt. Rodland leading away from second base to via the shortstop behind him a few steps. So back off, the 1-1 to Bacon, squaring around again, but he takes it low, ball 2. 2-1. Wichita 7, the Travs 4. Bottom of the second. Travs in third place in the North, 6 and 8. Wranglers dead last, 3 and 11. Coming up at third is Gordon. Here's a 2-1 to Dwayne. Squared around, and he's hit by the pitch. I think, no, they're going to say it's a foul ball instead. Late umpire John Coxelson put his hands out and said foul ball. But Herndon came low and inside with that fastball. Bacon jumped out of the way, but I think as he did, the bat found its way towards the ball. Two balls, 2 strikes. Herndon delivers. Bacon swings and fouls it at the plate. 3 consecutive foul balls. Full count on Bacon, 3-2. Herndon patiently working. And the pitch is low. Now it's 3-2. Plate umpire had been looking up there to the scoreboard, signaling 3-2 earlier. And I guess right now he's figured out that it was really a 3-2 count now. Deja vu, folks. This feels like September of last year. So now the count is full. And here's the pitch. A swing and a high fly ball by Bacon towards center field, and Lebansky has room. He'll make the catch of the track. Tagging up from second base. Rodland reaches third with no problem. Boy, Bacon just missed getting that ball out of here. Dwayne gets a little ovation and some fist pounds from the teammates as he comes back into the first base dugout. Nice job done by Dwayne to move the runner up. Wichita in front by 3. And here in the second inning, they're going to play for the out at home. Number 2 batter, Aaron Peel, standing in. Peel doubled off the right field wall in the first and then scored. Herndon to the plate. Fastball inside, thrown out the shoulder. 1 ball, no strikes. One ball, no strikes on Peel. Herndon pitch. And there's a strike with a slider. It hung in the zone, but it was good for a strike. 1-1. Aaron Peel's driven in 5 runs in 13 games. Fly ball will do it. Hard ground ball might. 1-1 on the way. And Peel takes it high and inside. A 2-ball, 1 strike count on Peel. Bottom of the second. Wichita 7 and the Travelers 4. We are 1 hour into this game. Herndon's 2-1. Swing and a miss. High fastball. Blew it by him. 2-2. He'll tap the bat on the plate a couple of times. Looking just to make contact here and give Roblin a chance to score. 2-2 pitch. Curveball, strike 3 call. Right down the middle. So Herndon gets his first strikeout of the night, right where he desperately needed the strikeout. So his infield can back up and forget about the out at home. Brandon Wood, the batter for the Travs. Wood singled in the first inning and scored on the single by Mike Elworth. 7-4 Wranglers. And Herndon comes home to Wood. He'll take a fastball at the knees, strike 1. Well, this isn't the only wild game thus far in the Texas League. Corpus Christi leads Frisco in the 4th, 6-0. The Hooks have 12 hits, the Riders none. 0-1 to Wood. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Sevilla couldn't get there. It's into center field, and it's an RBI single for Brandon Wood. We got ourselves a 2-run game now. 7-5 Wichita. So Wood is 2 for 2. That's his 11th run batted in. Matt Brown coming up next for the Travelers. Represented the tying run. The Travs are showing some moxie today. Give up a 6th spot on the first. Answer with 3. Then after Wichita puts up 1 in the second, the Travs answer with, at the moment, 2. Could be more. Brown doubled into left field in the first inning. Knocked a run home. It was his 10th RBI. He's hit 4 home runs this year. Into the stretch is Herndon. Righty to righty. He'll turn instead and throw to first base. Back in there is Wood. Junior Herndon has been susceptible to the home run in his career. Only 1 of them so far this season in 2 starts. But back in 2002 in the Coast League, he allowed 28 home runs. Stretch by Herndon, pitch to Brown. A pitch out. Nothing doing. Not much of a pitch out either. Really didn't miss much of the plate. 1 ball, no strikes on Matt Brown. Mike Elworth is on deck. The Wranglers ahead of the Travs at 7-5, bottom of the second. Very slow pace to the game. This one's going over 3 hours easy. The 1-0 to Brown. Fastball got a good swing, but fouled it straight back. A little tip of the ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nightfall has settled in to Central Arkansas. It's thought that the start of the game might be delayed, but not so. A very small chance for isolated thunderstorms later tonight. Not now, though. 1-1 pitch to Brown. Here it is. It's in the dirt, but blocked nicely by Tupman to keep Wood at first base. 2 balls, 1 strike on Brown. Calm wind. The flags are lying limp. The ball hasn't seemed to carry very well.
Kind of hung up in the air a little bit. We've had 12 base hits in this game, but no home runs. Herndon gets the sign with a 2-1 count to Brown. Catcher will set up inside. The kick, the pitch. Popped it up into shallow center field, and Sevilla, the shortstop, is calling it. Center fielder Lebanski will let Sevilla make the catch, and that ends the second inning. The Travelers bring home 2 runs in the second with 3 hits, 1 Wichita error, 1 man left. Going into the third, Wichita 7, the Travelers 5. This is Traveler Baseball on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
When good spark plugs go bad, even a drive in the country is in jeopardy.
Hey, spark plug, let's get Captain Knowles and some performance anxiety.
I don't understand. This never happened before.
Yeah, whatever.
Current performance letting you down?
Who's this guy?
Autolite XP Extreme Performance Spark Plug, ma'am.
You seem different from the other spark plugs.
I have iridium-enhanced fine wire technology for faster ignition and optimum performance.
Ooh, that's hot.
Autolite, it's time to change your plug.
About 3 months ago, I put a new shaft in my driver, and let me tell you, I am hitting the ball 18 yards farther than I have ever hit it in my life. It's the Mitsubishi Rayon Diamante shaft, and it's also won 8 times on the tour this year, including the Masters. For 20 years, Mitsubishi Rayon has built the high-performance shaft in Japan, and now they brought it to America. The Diamante is available in 6 different weights from 53 to 103 grams and multiple flexes. Go to MitsubishiRayonGolf.com, and you too can start hitting the ball farther than you've ever hit it in your life. I guarantee it.
It's ironic. They're called answering machines, but they never give you answers. Oh, sure, they tell you so-and-so isn't here right now, but you have no idea where they went or when they'll be back. Of course, with Geico, you won't talk to an answering machine. They have thousands of car insurance specialists standing by, so you always get answers from a real live person. No wondering, no waiting, no irony.
Geico's customer satisfaction stands at 97%. How would you rate your car insurance company? Geico. 1-800-947-AUTO.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 13-0.
Back at Raywinder Field, we go to the top of the third, and it's a 7-5 score with Wichita leading. Juan Senrizo takes a nasty hack and a miss at the first pitch of the inning from Rich Thompson. Senrizo, Matt Tupman, and Walter Sevilla are all scheduled to hit. Thompson to the plate. Senrizo takes another strike. It's a breaking ball, and it's 0-2. Senrizo walked and scored in the first. Thompson's in his second inning. He gave up a run in the second. We're in the top of the third now. And the right-hander back to work. Here's the 0-2. And the fastball just missed up high. Dr. Lynn Mowden joining us on the radio broadcast for, what is this, Dr. Mowden? This is our 5th year, Phil. 5th year? Here's the 1-2 pitch. And it's strike 3 called on the inside corner. First strikeout of the game for a Traveler pitcher. Dr. Mowden, the only reason I asked that is you are the longest recurring guest on the broadcast now, with the exception of my father.
Well, it's nice to be in such great company,
And
Phil.
he's also a dentist.
That's right.
Dr. Mowden, of course, representing the Arkansas Oral Health Coalition, Incorporated, who have been so kind to be the main sponsor of our magnetic schedule. First pitch to Matt Tupman is in there for a strike. Tupman had a 3-run double in the first inning. The base is empty for him now. And this year, giving out T-shirts as well at the ballpark, and they're nicely folded over to look like, I believe, spit cans.
Looks like a spit tobacco can, but with the message, spit tobacco, chew, dip, and die.
There's another strike to Tupman to make the count 0-2. So Thompson go for the second strikeout of the inning, and the pitch is high and away, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now the T-shirts here, I want you to repeat what it says once again, because I've always loved the slogan for the Oral Health Coalition is Thompson throws the 1-2 low and inside, and it's 2-2.
Well, Phil, we like having simple slogans. Our slogan is spit tobacco, chew, dip, and die.
That gets the point across pretty well.
That's right. We don't do subtlety here.
Why? No reason to be subtle with something as disgusting as that. 2-2 pitch. Swinging a chopper off the plate towards the right side of the field. Picked up by the pitcher, Thompson. He tagged Tupman out, and Tupman almost threw an elbow at him. Thompson sort of eyes him as he jogs back into the third base dugout. Boy, first game of the series, and we're already getting elbows thrown. Unassisted put out for the pitcher. There's 2 outs in the third, bringing up Walter Sevilla. Well, now on the back of these of the packs of the T-shirt, Dr. Mowden, you've got a list of top 10 reasons to quit. As the pitch to Sevilla is popped up on the right side, foul territory. And that's going to get into the seats a few rows. Strike one. We do a lot of top 10 lists. SportsCenter, David Letterman. This top 10 list actually has some real health purposes to it.
Yeah, and unfortunately, they're not funny either, Phil.
That's true. There's nothing funny about spit tobacco. It's really disgusting. I mean, look at one of the things in spit tobacco. Cyanide?
Yep, cyanide. It's only the same thing they use in the gas chamber.
The 0-1, check swing by Sevilla, but the plate umpire says he went around, and that's strike two. Why would they use anything like that in a product that's being sold for consumption, for putting in someone's mouth?
Well, of course, I guess we could ask why do they put nicotine in it, because they do control the amount of nicotine.
The 0-2 is in the dirt, and that's ball one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Is there more nicotine in spit tobacco than in a cigarette?
Exactly, there is.
A lot more?
A lot more. Maybe 3 times as much as smoking.
So it's even more addictive then?
Absolutely, and the companies control the amount, so they control how much addiction you get.
The windup by Thompson, the 1-2 pitch. Just a little outside. Good fastball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. You know, it's interesting because I remember when I was growing up and you would hear about smokeless tobacco. It's a nice way of saying spit tobacco because smoking now has the negative connotation to it.
That's
so
right.
I guess without the smoke, some people would think it's not bad for them. Thompson just misses again. Close pitches, but not getting the calls. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, and the people that think that spit tobacco is a safe alternative are really misinformed.
And if it comes to tobacco, why use any of it?
Absolutely, Phil.
3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch is a fastball fouled straight back over the press box, and the count still is full. Let me look at another thing on this top 10 reasons to quit. 100 Arkansans die each week from tobacco-related illness. Now, that's either smoking or from spit tobacco.
All tobacco uses, that's right.
Here's another payoff from Thompson. Fastball. He struck him out swinging, put a little sinking motion on the pitch, and hey, what do you know? We got a 1-2-3 inning. That'll take us into the bottom of the third. Dr. Mowden, please stay with us. 7-5 Wichita on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
From the hilltops of Atlanta
to the California sand. Come on, one day across the nation, yeah.
I'm a burrito in every time.
Most Burritos, 2834 North Hills Boulevard in North Little Rock by Kroger's at North Hills and McCain. Go your own way with National Car Rental. Take a one-time trip and discover Arkansas. National's great weekend special is just what you need for a trip to the Ozarks. Or get your friends together and rent a minivan to historic Eureka Springs. National offers a wide choice of sizes and styles, from luxury cars to vans and sport utility vehicles. Unlimited mileage rates are available. National Car Rental has 2 convenient locations, Little Rock Airport and North Little Rock at 3919 Park Avenue. See National Car Rental's ad in the yellow pages. Go your own way with National Car Rental.
1, 2, 3.
We're at the supermarket checking out shopping lists.
Oh, here's mine.
Let's see. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ding, ding, ding.
Oh, do I win?
Well, actually, you probably lose.
What?
Lose inches.
Oh.
These studies show that people following a proper reduced calorie diet that included 3 servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt every day had better weight loss results and trimmed more from their waistline than if they just cut calories alone. So eat 3 cool, creamy servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt a day.
Wow, I consider that a win.
Have you had your 3 today?
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Back to action of the bottom of the third inning with the Wichita Wranglers leading the Travelers by a score of 7-5. First game of a 5-game set. Comfortable night here in Little Rock, and thanks for tuning us in. Mike Elward leads off for the Travs. He'll be taking on Junior Herndon. Another inning of work for him. Pitch on the way to Mike, and he'll take a strike. Phil Elson with you, joined once again by Dr. Lynn Mowden of the Arkansas Oral Health Coalition. We're talking about the dangers of spit tobacco and trying to prevent oral cancer. Here's the 0-1 to Elward, and that is low, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Dr. Mowden, give me another ingredient in spit tobacco, if you will.
Oh, let's just talk about formaldehyde. It's the same thing they use for embalming bodies.
The 0-1 to Elwood, and a little in front of the changeup. It fouled it back to count now 1-2. So formaldehyde. That sounds nasty, too.
That'll pickle you pretty quickly. That's right.
So we've got cyanide and formaldehyde, plus all the nicotine.
That's right.
You got anything else to gross me out?
Well, of course, one of the things we worry about in dentistry is the amount of sugar that they add to it. Otherwise, people wouldn't put it in their mouths.
Here's the 0-2 to Elwood. High and tight. Ball 1. That's ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. They put sugar in it?
That's right. It tastes so nasty, otherwise people wouldn't put it in their mouths.
Well, I have seen some of the flavored spit tobaccos. I guess they need sugar for it.
That's right.
Yeah, the natural flavor would be really nasty. 2-2 to Elwood, and he swings and misses at a slider and strikes out. Second strikeout for Herndon, bringing up Bobby Wilson. Well, tell me, we wanted to talk about oral cancer, too. I mean, there's many different ways to get oral cancer, not just spit tobacco, smoking as well. What other ways can someone be, I guess, exposed to the dangers of oral cancer?
Well, of course, the biggest problem is the tobacco itself, whether it's inhaled or chewed.
Here's Wilson as a duck underneath a breaking ball, ball 1.
And, of course, the other ingredients in spit tobacco are also causing things like tooth decay and gum loss.
1 ball, no strike. Here's a pitch from Herndon. Wilson took it high, ball 2. Now, I'm not sure if everybody understands how often you use your mouth and your teeth and your gums and your tongue.
Well, you only need it for smiling, eating, chewing, little things like that.
Breathing, that helps. Pitch on the way, and Wilson smacked the line drive into center, a base hit. A single for Wilson. He's 1 for 2, and the Travelers have put up 8 hits on Herndon in just 2 1/3 innings. Greg Porter will come up. If someone is a habitual smoker or uses spit tobacco habitually, and they want to watch out for oral cancer, if they stop, if someone had been using for 10 years and they stopped today, right? How much safer would they be for the remainder of their life? Would they still have some sort of an exposure to it?
Well, obviously the risk factor is much lower, Phil.
Pitch to Porter. Outside, ball 1.
But those who are using and after they use, they always need to be on the lookout for red or white patches on their gums or elsewhere in their mouth, which could be an indication of oral cancer.
Into the stretch goes Herndon. Porter grounded down to the first. Left-hand batter, the pitch is grounded up the middle. The second baseman Murphy gets it over to Sevilla at second for the first out, and the relay to first is in time for the inning-ending double play. That goes 4-6-3. And the Travelers go with no runs in the third. They've got 1 hit, nobody left. We'll go into the top of the 4th. Another half inning, Dr. Mountain? Sure. Let's do it. 7-5 Wichita, heading into the 4th on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
What if there were no bad drivers? What if everyone always followed the speed limit? What if 10-car pileups didn't exist? In a world like that, we'd all be better off. It's why Allstate is introducing 2 incentives to drive safe. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, you'll get cash off your renewal bill with the Safe Driving bonus. And for every year of safe driving, you'll get $100 off your deductible with Deductible Rewards. Another year, another $100 off, up to $500. But it's not just about saving money. Safe driving also saves lives. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate stands. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can get $100 off your deductible the day you sign up. Features are optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Deductible rewards apply to collision coverage. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Stone Lakes Golf Course is one of Central Arkansas's hidden sports gems. Located just 1 mile off I-440 on Faulkner Lake Road, Stone Lake features a unique link-style course and some of the most reasonable green speeds around, complete with driving range plus chipping and putting greens and a full-range snack bar. Stone Lakes has everything a good duffer needs. Check out a hole-by-hole description on stonelakes.net or call 945-0945 for Stone Lakes.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Returning to Ray Winder Field after 3 innings of play. Get to the totals here. The Wichita Wranglers have scored 7 runs on 5 base hits with 1 error. They have stranded 2. The Arkansas Travelers have scored 5 runs on 8 base hits, 1 error, and stranded 2. Here in the top of the 4th inning, the Wranglers begin at the top of the order with Donnie Murphy facing Rich Thompson. Pitch on the way, and he'll knock it past the mound toward second base. Picked up by Eric Rodland over to first base. One pitch, one out, and nice job by Greg Porter to stretch and keep his foot on the bag. Murphy runs it pretty well. That'll bring up Chris Lebansky. So Dr. Lynn Mountain, during the inning break there, we were talking about, I sort of bragged, this is my 12th year working in baseball, still never put a tip in my mouth. No chewing tobacco, nothing like that. But now spit tobacco has been outlawed in minor league baseball for, I believe, the last 7 or 8 years.
That sounds right, Phil.
Pitch on the way to Lebansky, and he takes a strike at the knees. He's 0 for 2. Reached on an error and flat out to left.
And spit tobacco is not allowed on the field or in the dugouts either.
Here's the 0-1 to Lebansky, and a swing and a miss, strike 2. You know, when I first started in baseball, and I think even as many as 7 years ago, every single baseball park in the United States had a Marlboro man in center field. Now, no baseball parks do.
Absolutely.
They don't sell cigarettes. They don't sell tobacco anymore. They used to be big money at ballparks. Pitch inside to Lebansky, 1 ball, 2 strikes. So I think it took us a while to sort of wake up to the true evils of tobacco and the damage it does. 1-2 to Lebansky. Swings, fouls it back. Still 1-2.
And, of course, the tobacco company started promoting spit tobacco because they knew that everybody was finally figuring out the dangers of smoking.
And they almost had a free advertising. Anytime a baseball game was televised nationally, you'd see guys with huge chaws in their mouth. 1-2. Lebansky pops it up sky high, right side of the infield. Eric Rodland comes in, and he'll make the catch about 3 feet in front of a grass for out number 2. So nice job by Rich Thompson. He has set down 6 batters in a row since allowing a sac fly. 2 outs. Alex Gordon coming up. Well, we've got 1 out left, Dr. Mountain. What is the thing that you would want to leave us with? Pointing at Kirk Schilling, who is a spokesperson for the organization.
That's right, because he was once diagnosed with lesions that could have been mouth cancer.
Pitch on the way to Gordon. It's outside, ball 1. I remember a few years ago I met Joe Garaziola, who's also a spokesperson. He came into my booth, did an inning with me, showed me a photo of what happened to his son, which is why he is a spokesperson against spit tobacco. Pitch up high to Gordon, 2-0.
And even Kurt Schilling was to the point where the doctor told him he had to quit or he would certainly have mouth cancer.
I would imagine even the thought of having cancer would be enough to get someone to quit. Another pitch outside to Gordon, and 3-0.
Well, plus when we're talking about the fact that the cure for mouth and throat cancer is almost always surgery, and it's kind of tough to run around without parts of your mouth.
The 3-0 is on the way, and Gordon takes ball 4. So that'll be the 3rd time Gordon reaches base. He's been hit by a pitch. He had doubled, scored both times. 2-out walk can be harmless, but now Thompson's got to buckle down and get Billy Butler. So has the Oral Health Coalition made inroads? I mean, you guys have done a lot of good work. Has it really helped? Do you have statistics that show that people aren't using as much as they are, that kids understand that this isn't stuff that they should be using? There's a strike to Butler, 0-1.
We do know that awareness has increased incredibly around the state, and the legislature is talking about it considerably and things that might be done in the next legislative session about spit tobacco.
And we've heard a lot in the state about a statewide smoking ban. And here's an 0-1 to Butler. A swing and a drive deep towards left field, but not well hit enough. And there's Peel to make the catch. That'll end the 4th inning. Dr. Mountain, I always enjoy having you on. Anytime you come out here as a fan, come up here and let's say hi again.
Great. Love to visit.
Dr. Lynn Mountain from the Arkansas Oral Health Coalition, Incorporated, sponsor of tonight's magnetic schedule. Thank you very much. The score, Wichita 7, the Travelers 5 will go to the bottom of the 4th on Little Rock ESPN, 1380.
Choose your reward with Arkansas Federal's new Platinum Rewards MasterCard. Cashback, airline miles, or merchandise points, and you'll never pay an annual fee. For limited time, we'll give you 1,000 reward points, and you'll get a low 6.9% annual percentage rate for the life of balance transfers. For details, call Arkansas Federal Credit Union at 982-1000 or apply online at ascu.org. Arkansas Federal, the official credit union of the Arkansas Travelers.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell. My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
It's a season to remember as the Arkansas Travelers make 2006 their final season at historic Ray-Winter Field. Baseball fans in Central Arkansas have been enjoying minor league baseball for 74 years at Ray-Winter Field. And next year, the Travelers will be moving into a brand new stadium, Dickie Stevens Park in North Little Rock. This season is the time to come and make some memories and relive the excitement of Arkansas Travelers baseball. All season long, Little Rock ESPN 1380 brings you the action with Phil Elson's play-by-play. Join us for Arkansas Travelers baseball here on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
KDXE North Little Rock.
Jason Espino leading off the fourth for the Travs. They trail by 2, 7-5. Junior Herndon remaining on the mound. He had gotten through a third inning without allowing a run, and now faces Espino, Rodlin, and Bacon in the fourth. First pitch to the right-hander, and Espino takes a called strike on a breaking ball. Jason had broken a 1-for-19 slide leading off the second with a base hit, and then he stole second base and scored on Rodlin's base hit to left. 0-1, Herndon rocks back and comes home with a breaking ball that missed high and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. We'll check the Texas League scores and the Major League scores this inning. Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. Plenty of action going on. Herndon throws the 1-1 to Espino. And Jason swings, hits a hard shot, gloved behind the back by Ka'aihue at first. Herndon hustles over to the bag, and the play goes 3-1. Beautiful job by Ka'aihue. And who knows how he came up with that ball. Looked like it was going to bounce over his head. It was a line drive until it went to the back of first base and took a nasty hop. And somehow Ka'aihue pulled that ball down. We'll get 2 stars for that one in the scorebook, and this will bring Rodlin to the plate. Rodlin, an RBI single in the second. Now he's had a hit in 9 of 10 games. Dwayne Bacon on deck. Pitchers have settled in a little bit. Here's a pitch to Eric, and he'll take a strike, and it's 0-1. In the Texas League, San Antonio had a 5-run third inning. The Missions leading Midland 6-5. Guzman and Rogelsad have homered for the Missions. Lance Turner for Midland. Another strike to Rodlin over the outside corner makes it 0-2. Corpus Christi 6, Frisco 2, bottom of the 5th at Dr. Pepper Ballpark. Josh Anderson with his first home run for the Hooks. Here's the 0-2 to Rodlin. Very high and outside, ball 1. Battle for first place at Springfield. First place Tulsa tied with second place Springfield 3-3. They're in the top of the 6th at Hammons Field. Rico Washington with his league-leading 6th home run for the Cardinals. A 1-2 to Rodlin is low and bounced away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. In the major leagues, we only have 1 final at the moment, and that is out of Philadelphia. The Florida Marlins defeat the Phillies 4-3. Olsen the win. John Lieber is 0-4 after the loss, and Borowski saved his second. Herndon exchanges balls and gets out a fresh new white one. Time's on top of the mound. Rodlin at the plate. No one on base. 1 away. Lined up by the right-hander, and the 2-2 to Rodlin is swung on and fouled off his foot. He's okay. 2 balls, 2 strikes. National League scores. End of 1 at Washington. Nationals 1, Braves nothing. Alfonso Soriano hit his 4th homer. 7th inning stretch of Milwaukee. Cincinnati leading 2-1. Gabe Gross hit his 4th home run for the Brew Crew. Rodlin back in there, choking up a little bit as Herndon comes home with a 2-2, and Rodlin fouls it away again. Pittsburgh trailing Houston 3-1. Bottom 6 at the juice box. Ensberg and Lane have gone deep for the Stros. Jason Bay for Pittsburgh. Cubs and Cards in St. Louis. Albert Pujols hit his 11th home run, and the Cardinals lead 9-3 in the bottom of the 5th. Another 2-2 to Rodlin. Slow ground ball to third. Gordon picks up that one, and the third baseman fires across route number 2. Jim Edmonds also homering for the Redbirds. Michael Barrett for the Cubs. Top 3 at Colorado. 1-0 Rockies over the Giants. And Barry Bonds is in the lineup today. Batting cleanup. He's 0 for 1. Top of the Traveler order, and Dwayne Bacon. Bacon is 0 for 2. He's grounded to second and fly to center. Herndon comes home to the plate. Bacon shows bunt, got it down towards third. Gordon charging, barehanding, throwing on the run, not in time. So Dwayne Bacon has really started to come through these bunt singles, his second in 2 games. And the Travs bring the tying run to the plate in the form of Aaron Peel. Quickly, the American League scores. The Baltimore Orioles lead at Yankee Stadium 6-4. They're in the 8th. Robinson Cano at the game's only home run. Boston is tied with Toronto 6-6. Red Sox carried a 4-run lead into the bottom of the 8th, but the Jays score 4 times. And they're still at the plate. 2 on, 2 out. Toss over to first by Herndon, chasing Bacon back in. He's safe. Manny Ramirez is a 2 home run for Boston. Ortiz and Veritek also going deep. Troy Gloss and Russ Adams for the Jays. Vernon Wells hit 2 home runs for Toronto, so the balls are flying out of Fenway today. Stretch by Herndon, pitch to Peel. Up high, a fastball missing, 1-0. Peel doubled in the first, scored. Called out on strikes in the second, he's 1 for 2. The Texas Rangers 11, Devil Rays 6 in Arlington. Nevin and Mensch home runs for the Rangers. Brennan and Wigginton for Tampa. 1-0 pitch to Aaron Peel. Takes it high again, and it's ball 2. May have been another pitch out by Herndon, but it's tough to tell. He had thrown a pitch out earlier, and instead of it going pretty far outside, it went maybe a little bit outside. Bacon, the only true base stealer for the Travelers, 4 steals, caught once. Takes an extra half step. A 2-0 count. He's on the move. The pitch to Peel, swing and a miss. The throw to second by Tupman is a good throw, and it's in time for the out. Folks, that throw is on the wrong side of second base. Somehow the tag swiped by Murphy into Dwayne Bacon. He is called out, and that play will go 2-4. So the Travs do not score in the 4th. They got 1 hit, ran nobody. We'll go into the 5th inning, and it's 7-5 Wichita here on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
My mother said, no daughter of mine is driving a truck. I'm an 18-wheeling, double-clutching lady truck driver. There's nothing else I'd rather be doing. BC powder is this trucker's best friend. My day starts at 4 a.m. and ends 12 hours later. Out here on the road, there's a million things that's happening at once. I take BC for stress headache, backache. I just can't pull over when my head's pounding. The reason I take BC is because it's fast and it works. I'm Carolyn from Asheboro, NC, and my pain reliever is BC.
Use direct. AgPro knows your patient. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at AgPro Central Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat-Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat-Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right. It's a coupon that admits the whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Back of the ballpark, top of the 5th. 7-5 Wichita over the Travs. Game 1 of a 5-game series. Travs were recently swept by Tulsa. Wichita dropped 3 of 5 to Springfield. Mitch Maier leads off the 5th for the Wranglers. Rich Thompson in his 4th inning of work missed high and away with a breaking ball. Thompson allowed a double to the first batter he faced in the second, but has not allowed a hit since. Pitch on the way, and it's fouled at the plate by Maier, and it is 1-1. Thompson in 3 innings has allowed the 1 hit, 1 run. He's walked 1 and struck out 2. Maier drove in the run against Thompson with a sacrifice fly in the second. Mitch Maier has driven in 3 runs today. A 2-run double in the first, a sac fly in the second. So it's pretty nice to see him at the plate right now with nobody on base. He'll be followed by Kila Ka'aihue and Juan Senrizo. 1 ball, 1 strike. This will be the final inning for Thompson. There is action in the Traveler bullpen. Looks like Tim Bittner getting ready. 1-1 pitch is high and outside, and it's ball 2. We still have a few scores to give to you on the Southwest Airlines Major League scoreboard from the American League. As Thompson comes home with a 2-1 pitch, and it's fouled straight back. Maier takes a big home run swing there, but nothing more than a foul ball, 2-2. Cleveland Indians up on Kansas City 3-0. We're in the top of the 6th inning. The Wranglers affiliate, the Kansas City Royals, have lost 10 straight games. 2-2 to Maier. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on a high fastball. That's 3 strikeouts for Thompson to bring up Ka'aihue. Now, pitching today for Kansas City is Mark Redmond, who had made the opening day start at home for Wichita against the Travelers on a rehab assignment. And he looked pretty good, but not doing so well against the Indians, trailing 3-0 in the 6th. Ka'aihue, the batter, left-hander, 0 for 2, 2 groundouts. Thompson misfires with a fastball, high and away, 1-0. Minnesota and the White Sox, 0-0 in the 6th. Later tonight, the Angels and the Oakland A's. Former Traveler John Lackey takes on Rich Herndon. Pitch to Ka'aihue is popped up on the left side of the infield, and Matt Brown has an easy can of corn for out number 2. John Lackey this year, 2-1, 4.26 ERA. He and Sean Figgins are the only former Travelers to get with the Angels that have signed long-term contracts. Lackey has gone 6-1 in 13 career starts against the Athletics with a 324 earned run average. Pitch up high here to Juan Senrizo, 1 ball, no strikes. Senrizo walked and scored in the 1st and was called out on strikes in the 3rd inning. Thompson trying to complete 4 outstanding innings. He's kept the Travs in this one, trailing by 2. The pitch to Senrizo is popped up very high into left field towards the foul line. Aaron Peel comes in, straddles the line, and makes the catch. And the inning is over. Rich Thompson with his 4th inning of work. They go down 1-2-3. That'll take us halfway through this game. Bottom of the 5th coming up, and it's 7-5 Wichita on Little Rock, ESPN 1380.
You know, to become the best barbecue restaurant in Little Rock, it takes dedicated people like us here at the Pig and Chick that are willing to wake up with the pigs to make sure that we bring home the best of the best in them hogs. Now, it's not the job for everyone, but you got to do what you got to do to make sure that every day is the best dang hog day ever. And here at the Pig and Chick, it's always the best. We slow cook our barbecues daily, making sure that it's lip-hugging good. Heck, we're known as the Great American Barbecue House here in Little Rock. We're also known around these parts as having the best dang catfish anywhere. So no matter what you're in the mood for, ribs, catfish, chicken, here at Pig and Chick, you'll always get the best meal in town. So come join us for lunch, dinner, or even let us cater your next event. Here at Pig and Chick, we take catering seriously, and we're going to make sure that your event is a huge success.
Pig in or pig out at Pig and Chick, located at 7824 JFK in Sherwood. Call us for takeout at 834-5456. And it's the same number for catering, 834-5456. Here at Pig and Chick, people start pigging out at 10:30 a.m. daily and don't stop till 9 p.m. Oh, by the way, did I mention the cafe?
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try to light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Katie Hudson, Stephanie, Terry Daniels, Matt Huber, and Tim Taylor.
Bottom of inning number 5 here at Ray Winder Field. And a reminder, fans, tomorrow our first home Saturday game, 7:10 first pitch. Gates will open at 6:10, and we have the magnetic schedule giveaway one more day. Guess that is tomorrow's scoreboard, Tommy. Brought to you by the Arkansas Oral Health Coalition. Then on Sunday, a big day at the ballpark, 2 o'clock first pitch. Gates open 12:30, and we've got the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund presenting the first of 3 Traveler Kids Clinics on the field with the Traveler players and coaches. And the Kids Clinic starts at 12:45. It's free to kids 18 and under, and the first 200 kids to the clinic get a free Traveler baseball. It's 7-5 Wichita, bottom 5. Aaron Peel at the plate and waves and misses over a slider from Herndon. Junior Herndon in 4 innings has scattered 9 hits, 5 runs. It struck out 2, walked nobody.
pitch to Peel is outside, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Peel doubled in the first and was called out on strikes in the second. He was at the plate when Dwayne Bacon was thrown out trying to steal to end the fourth. Here's the 1-1 from Herndon, and Peel takes low and away, 2 balls, 1 strike. Brandon Wood and Matt Brown also due up. 4 base hits between this trio, 2, 3, and 4 hitters. Herndon comes home. The 2-1 to Peel is a breaking ball high, ball 3. Travelers have gotten the leadoff man on base once. That was in the second. Jason Espedo singled, and they scored him. Action in the Wichita bullpen. John Gregg is warming up. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and Peel chops over the mound, headed to center. It's into center field. It's a base hit for Peel. Beat that ball into the clay in front of the plate. Took a big bounce over Herndon, and once it got past the pitcher, neither of the middle infielders had much of a chance. So that's 10 base hits for the Travelers off of Junior Herndon in 4 innings. He was given a 6-0 lead before he even threw a pitch. The Travs have come out swinging today. The tying run of the plate, and it's Brandon Wood. Wood, 2 singles in 2 at-bats. A run scored and an RBI. Reaping from first is Peel to take a fairly good lead. Herndon works very slowly with a man on base. He delivers a slider down the middle for strike 1. So this will be the last inning for Herndon. It's a matter of whether or not he gets through the 5th inning. Frank White has Gregg getting ready in the pen, and he has ever since the start of the bottom of the 5th. It's to Wood, swinging a line drive, foul outside third base. A little bit in front of that pitch. He finished the swing one-handed, and it sounded like he broke his bat, and he did. He's going to walk in and get a new one. Matt Brown hands him a bat, and Brandon's going to put some of that sticky substance on it, get a good grip. Travs and Wranglers in one of the more offensive games we've seen this year. Between the teams, 12 runs, 15 hits, 2 errors. There haven't been many walks. There's only been 3 of them. Wood with a brand new bat of the plate. Shiny black Wood. Herndon's 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on 3 pitches. He brought it with a tight slider that dove outside of the strike zone. And so Brandon is retired for the first time today. This will bring Matt Brown up to the plate. Brown, a double and an RBI in the first. He later scored, and then was the final out of the second inning by popping out to the shortstop. Bottom 5, 7-5, Wichita in front of the Travelers. Wichita has won just 3 games this year, and where they've had some trouble keeping leads against the Travs. They had 4 3-run leads in Wichita against Arkansas. Toss over to first base, peels back. So the Wranglers were only able to hold on to one of those leads. And the one time Wichita did beat Arkansas last week, the Travs took that 3-run deficit and whittled it down to 1 by the time the final out was recorded. Stretch and the pitch from Herndon. Brown takes a slider at the knees. It's a strike. And it's 0-1. Batters on both sides don't seem to be very pleased with the strike zone today. No balls, 1 strike to Brown. Mike Elwood is on deck. Lead of the order for the Travelers. They've put up 7 hits against Herndon over the first 2 innings. 3 hits ever since. Toss over to first. It's a bad throw. Rolls all the way through into the groundskeeping area. And that'll be just 1 base for Peel. He gets to second base on the errant pickoff throw. So the second error of the game on the Wranglers, and it's a bad move by the pitcher, Herndon. Herndon leaning in. He is worried so much about the base runners all game long. It feels almost like he's forgotten about the hitter. 0-1 pitch to Brown. swing and a chopper foul. Bouncing along the third base fence, it'll end up in the visiting bullpen with Gregg continuing to warm up. Interesting note on John Gregg will be the next pitcher we see for Wichita. Played some of his college ball here in Little Rock at UALR. Haven't had a UALR player in the Texas League in a long, long time. Herndon gets a good look at Peel, and the pitch to Braun is outside. And the count now 1 ball, 2 strikes. John Gregg played at UALR in 2002 and then transferred to Bethune-Cookman. We'll be seeing him soon. Into the stretch, Herndon with a 1-2 count on Braun. Pitch on the way, and it's lined the other way, but foul on top of the groundskeeping shack. And we're still at 1-2. Braun battling here. He knows he represents the tying run. This at least keep the inning going. Wheels the bat around. Herndon gets a good long look at the sign. Still leaning in. Now the right-hander sets. Delivers the 1-2 to Matt. Swings it a high fly ball to left center field. Hit it well. That's over the head of the outfielders, and it hits the warning track. Peel scores from second. Braun stops at second, and now the Travs have a tying run at second base in the bottom of the fifth. Matt Braun with his second double of the game. 2 RBIs for him. And the Arkansas Travelers, who trailed 6-0 before they even came to the plate today, now trail 7-6. Mike Elwood, the batter. Tupman walked Herndon back to the pitcher's mound. He looks into the dugout, almost expecting to see Frank White emerge and make a pitching change. But Frank continues to sit on his perch, far to the left in the visiting dugout, and he's talking to his pitching coach, Larry Carter. Are they trying to keep Herndon in so that he goes 5 innings and possibly gets a victory? And at this point, they want to keep the lead. A wheel and a fire to second, and Braun just got back in there. Herndon threw a perfect peg to second base. Murphy, the second baseman, caught Braun a little bit asleep, but Matt dove back in and must have gotten that left hand in before the tag was applied. So still only 1 away, though that was close. Mike Elwood singled 2 runs home in the first, struck out of the third. And here's a pitch, and it's hit hard and fair down the third base line. The Travs have tied it up. Braun around third to score. Elwood on his way to second base with a stand-up double, and it's a 7-7 game. Seven runs on 12 base hits for the Arkansas Travelers, and they have officially knocked Junior Herndon from the baseball game. Frank White comes out of the dugout, and he is going to go to John Gregg, though he hasn't pointed out to the bullpen yet. You can't imagine him sticking with Herndon much longer. And he has made the change. So Junior Herndon, unable to get through 5 innings, he goes 4 1/3, surrenders 12 base hits, and so far 7 runs. He's on the hook for the extra man on the base right now. It is Gregg coming in from the bullpen, and it's also an AT&T call to the bullpen. You can turn a double play with AT&T Yahoo high-speed internet. Make calls and access the internet at the same time using just 1 line. The new AT&T, your world delivered. We're tied 7-7 at the bottom of the fifth, but still much more action left in this half inning. We're back after 60 seconds on Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Kirk Woolsey, we happen to know that you are the world's worst backseat driver, which means, Kirk, that you like to be in control. So check out ATT.com. You can see all our best deals, like 12 months of true high-speed internet for just $12.99 a month when you order online. If you switch from your old cable company, you can get 3 months free. And with AT&T Account Manager, you can see your account activity, add services, and pay your bills online, all in one place. So that's Kirk's world. For everybody who's not Kirk, if ATT.com can deliver online control to him, it can do the same for you. Switch to the new AT&T at ATT.com, and you'll be in the driver's seat, as long as you're not riding with Kirk. SBC is now the new AT&T. The new AT&T, your world, delivered.
Taxes, other charges, and federal universal service cost recovery see extra. High-speed internet and credit card after 3 months paid service and excludes FUSF cost recovery and other fees. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-416-6471 toll-free or visit att.com for other details. Not available in all areas.
KDXE North Little Rock.
John Gregg is out of the bullpen for the Wichita Wranglers. Former UALR Trojan, making his first appearance in Little Rock since 2002. But he's the bad guy this time, facing Bobby Wilson, who drills the first pitch to the left field corner. It is a fair ball, hits the fence. Mike Elwood scores from second base, and the carousel continues. Wilson replaces Elwood at second. 3 runs are home in the inning, and it's 8-7. The Travs have taken their first lead of the game. What a comeback we've seen here. Close the book on Herndon. 8 runs in 4 1/3 innings. He's on the hook for the loss. And now John Gregg is responsible for Wilson, who just collected his second hit of the game. Greg Porter will stand in. 3 runs home in the 5th on 4 base hits. Porter's 0 for 2. He's grounded out 2 times. Hit into a double play his last time up. And Wilson taking a look around his shoulders. Leading away from second base, the shortstop Sevilla, the closest to him. He's playing a few steps in back. Pitch to Porter is a slider for strike 1. John Gregg, a soft-tossing lefty, 5'8", 170 pounds, from Prince George's County, Maryland. Pitched at High Desert last year. And in the bullpen this season, a 7.50 ERA in 6 innings. That's 5 runs on 6 hits and an 0-1 record. Pitch to Porter is a curve low, 1 ball, 1 strike. In 2002, Gregg came to Little Rock, played with UALR, pitched in just 4 games, went 2-1 with a 6.35 ERA. Pitch to Porter is low, 2 balls, 1 strike. On deck is Jason Espedo. But Gregg those days was a fielder and a position player. He hit .372 with the Trojans in 2002 with 4 home runs, 16 stolen bases. Transfer the next year. The 2-1 pitch to Porter is low for ball 3. John Gregg trying to dig out some of the clay from his spikes, and has done so now. Looks over his right shoulder at Greg Porter. A 3-1 count. The stretch and the pitch is called a strike on the inside corner. 3-2. Just received word from John Evans, who is the end-all, be-all of knowledge at UALR, the athletic department, and he knows it. The director of the Stevens Center, that John Gregg played 3 years for UALR. Pitch on the way to Porter, and it's inside ball 4. Some of the information that I've gotten is bad, so Gregg had played 3 years with the Trojans, then transferred to Bethune-Cookman for his senior year. All he did was win the MEAC Player of the Year in 2003, batting .421 with 62 RBI in 57 games. But he's drafted by the Royals as a pitcher. He's been a pitcher full-time since 2003. The batter is Jason Espedo. The pitch is low for ball 1. Espedo singled and scored in the 2nd, bounced out in the 4th, and with 2 on and only 1 out, he could really do some damage here against Gregg. Travs 8, Wranglers 7, bottom of the 5th, and what is going to be a marathon night. Pitch down low to Espedo, and it's 1-1. Runners out to the lead. Wilson from second, Porter from first. None held on right now. Bragg, a long look at the sign, and the Speedo opens the stance, wiggling the bat. The pitch to Jason is popped up, out of play to the third base side. And the count goes to 1-2. Well, just looking at Bragg, at 5'8". I wouldn't expect him to be a star in the minors as a fielder, as a hitter, even though he hit very well in the college ranks, but switched to a pitcher, and it's worked for him so far. Career ERA 3.97. Pitch to Speedo, hit high in the air to right center field, not going to carry well. Mitch Maier comes over to make the catch for the out, and here comes Wilson chugging in for third base, and he gets there with no play. So that'll be the second out of the inning. Men of the corners, 2 outs for Eric Rodland. Even another pitcher warming up in the Wrangler pen right now. Thad Markray getting ready. Travs at the corners, 2 away. Rodland singled to run home in the second, later scored. Grounded out in the 4th inning. Lefty versus lefty. Bragg delivers, and Rodland accepts a strike on the inside corner. Tim Bittner about to finish his warm-ups in the Traveler bullpen, so we'll have a left-hander Bittner coming on for the 6th inning. On the Arkansas side, Bragg's 0-1 to Rodland. And a called strike on another curveball, and it's 0-2. Rodland shakes his head as he steps out of the batter's box. Taps the bat on the plate, and he'll choke up. Bragg, the lefty, with the 0-2 to Rodland, and the curve is outside, ball 1. Bragg has struck out 2 batters in 6 innings this season. Never been much of a strikeout pitcher. After rookie ball, into the stretch, and the throw over to first base, but Porter saw that and got back in. A 3-run rally here in the 5th for the Arkansas Travelers. Part of the plan for the Travs against Wichita is just to get into the bullpen as quickly as they can. Wichita's bullpen not very strong. 1-2 to Rodland is fouled away over the roof, and he'll stay alive. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wichita's team ERA 4.86, but out of the relievers, ERAs of 12.27, 4.76, 4.50, 7.50. That's Bragg's ERA, 7.50. The best ERA out of the bullpen for Wichita is Thad Markgrave warming up in the pen. He's got a 2.70 ERA. Bragg's with another 2-2 and another foul ball into the bleachers at third base. Rodland fouled off 2 in a row. Keeps the count 1 ball, 2 strikes. 8-7. Travs in front of Wichita in the bottom of the 5th. Whoever caught that ball in the bleachers getting heckled to give it to a kid. General rule here to follow at the ballpark. 1-2 to Rodland. Swinging a line drive hit into left field. Wilson comes home for the 4th run of the inning, and it's going to be a 2-run Traveler lead, 9-7. So Rodland just went with that pitch and drives it the other way for his 2nd RBI single of the night. And this run belongs to John Bragg. So Bragg comes in with a man on base. He was protecting a tie game. Gives up a couple of base hits. 1 inherited runner scored and another of his own scored. By the way, on Herndon, only 4 runs will be earned. Dwayne Bacon is the 9th batter of the inning. Pitch is low and inside, ball 1. Switch hitter getting his first chance at the right side today. Bacon has grounded out, fly to center, and bunted for a single. 1-0 pitch to Bacon, outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Well, at this point, every single Traveler has been on base today. The only one without a hit is Greg Porter, and he's at second base right now after taking a base on balls here in the 5th inning. 2-0 to Bacon. A strike right down the middle, and it's 2-1. 14 hits for the Travelers, and it's not even the most that they've had in one game against Wichita this year. Put up 20 base hits in a game last week at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. 2-1. Bacon chops one towards short. Tough play for Sevilla. Backhand, long throw, in time for the out, and the side is retired. But the Travelers bat around. They score 4 runs in the 5th inning. On 5 base hits, there was 1 error and 2 runners are left. We came into the 5th inning, the Travs trailed. Now they go into the 6th, leading 9-7 on Little Rock, ESPN 1380.
At Gary Eubanks and Associates, you've heard us talk about what we bring to the table. You ask what that means to you. Well, these verdicts and settlements are real results we've achieved for our clients, as large as $19 million for one case. While facts differ and results vary on each case, you should put this experience on your side. Insurance companies notice, and that creates settlement. And remember, at Gary Eubanks and Associates, we'll win your case, or you don't owe us a dime.
1, 2, 3.
We're at the supermarket checking out shopping lists.
Oh, here's mine.
Let's see. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ding, ding, ding.
Oh, do I win?
Well, actually, you probably lose.
What?
Lose inches.
Oh.
These studies show that people following a proper reduced-calorie diet that included 3 servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt every day had better weight loss results and trimmed more from their waistline than if they just cut calories alone. So eat 3 cool, creamy servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt a day.
Wow, I consider that a win.
Have you had your 3 today?
Choose your reward with Arkansas Federal's new Platinum Rewards MasterCard. Cashback, airline miles, or merchandise points, and you'll never pay an annual fee. For limited time, we'll give you 1,000 reward points, and you'll get a low 6.9% annual percentage rate for the life of balance transfers. For details, call Arkansas Federal Credit Union at 982-1000 or apply online at ascu.org. Arkansas Federal, the official credit union of the Arkansas Travelers.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
5 innings in the books. We go to the top of the 6th now. The Travelers leading 9-7 over the Wichita Wranglers. New pitcher on the mound for the Travs, and it is Tim Bittner, the only lefty in the bullpen. And Bittner takes over where Rich Thompson left off, and what great work by Thompson. Started off a little slow, giving up a run after the first 3 batters he faced, but then Rich sent down 11 of 12 men, goes 4 innings, gives up only the 1 hit, the 1 run, which is earned. He walked 1 and struck out 3. Great work by Thompson. Matt Tupman leads off, and Bittner delivers outside for ball 1. Even more important for Thompson, nevertheless, that he hit 4 strong innings. He kept the team in the game. When he came in, the Travs were trailing quite a bit. When he leaves, they're leading. But Tupman laces a base hit towards center field. Bacon comes in, keep it to a single for Tupman. Tupman's such a tough batter. 2 for 3 with his second hit of the day. He had a 3-run double in the first inning. Now Walter Sevilla comes up. Tim Bittner, appearance number 5 on the season. All out of the bullpen. 1 win, no losses. 1.50 ERA. Native of Wilmington, Delaware, pitched his college ball at Marist. Pitch to Sevilla. Is a strike right down the middle. 0-1. I know Bittner's been very happy to be back in the bullpen where he was during his time with the White Sox, the team that originally drafted him. The stretch in the 0-1 to Sevilla is low, and it's 1-1. Sevilla's 5 for 23 on the season. And Bittner was converted to a starting pitcher after the trade to the Angels. Did fairly well in his first go-around as a starter, but the last year really struggled, had some injury problems. Misses low to Sevilla, and it's 2-1. But even Tim last year was saying he thought he could be more effective out of the bullpen. And it's worked so far, a 1.50 ERA. 2-1 to Sevilla. Strike 2 called at the knees. Count evens up. No one warming in the Traveler pen. The idea is to let Bittner go at least 2, maybe 3. In a former starting pitcher, he does have the stamina. But Thad Markray is about ready in the Wichita pen. We should see him next inning. 2-2 to Sevilla. A swing and a ground ball towards third and through for a base hit right into the hole at shortstop. So Bittner got the second strike on Sevilla, but then he rounds his first hit of the game into left field, and that'll put the tying runs aboard for the Wranglers. And Donnie Murphy coming up. Donnie Murphy is 1 for 3. Got 2 at-bats in the first inning. Rounded out to shortstop. Knocked in a run with a base hit to center, and then in the fourth, he rolled out to second base. I'd say the doctor orders a double play. Travs have turned 24 in the season. Bittner can't get some ground balls, but the Travs think that they'll try to bunt. Pitch on the way. Murphy does not square around. He takes high and outside, ball 1. The Wranglers have dropped down 10 sacrifice bunts this year. Donnie Murphy, one of them. And if he was able to get the sac bunt down here, that would put the tying runs into scoring position. Let's see if Frank White lets him swing away on 1-0. The pitch. He swings and fouls it straight back. 1 ball, 1 strike. So now Frank White comes a little bit further down the line, relays the sign to Tupman and Sevilla on the base path. Murphy accepts the sign. Murphy with 5 RBIs. And the Travs no longer guard the bunt. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And it is a little high, and again, he's not going to square around. So forget about the sac bunt by Donnie Murphy. Bittner, a fastball slider pitcher. Holds the ball behind his back, reading Wilson's sign. Runners out to the lead. Short lead at second by Tupman. Second baseman Rodlin holding him. Rodlin backs off. Here's the pitch. A swing and a line drive foul over to the visiting bullpen. Murphy about knocked over Markray, who was standing on the bullpen mound. And as he tried to get out of the way, came down the mound in towards the bench and about tripped on the bench. Thing is about the bullpen mounds here at Rawinder Field, mound might not be the right term to use. Not much of a raised hill on the bullpen. 2-2 to Murphy. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Rodlin dives, stops it, shuffles over to Wood. 1 out. Relay to first. Double play. Oh, my goodness. What a swing-killing turn by Eric Rodlin and Brandon Wood. 4-6-3, 3 stars for that one. Rodlin saved a base hit and a run. Somehow got the ball to Wood at second base, and Brandon wheels around, does a complete 360, and fires to first with Porter stretching. Wow. One of the most spectacular double plays that we've seen turned at Rawinder Field since the Angels came here in 2001. So the inning is not yet over. Tupman got to third base on the play. 2 outs, and Chris Labansky is batting. 0 for 3, a left-hand batter, and now he represents the tying run. Pitch on the way, swing and a miss at a breaking ball. So the lead holds for the moment 9-7. Wood playing deep up the middle, and the 0-1 on the way. And that missed low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Who would have thought after seeing Eric Ibar and Alberto Callasco and Howie Kendrick work their magic last year as a double play combination that Eric Rodlin and Brandon Wood could actually outdo them. That was super. 1-1 to Labansky. Swinging a line drive towards Bacon in center. He's right there to make the catch. And Tim Bittner gets through the 6th inning without giving up a run. He did give up 2 hits, but he strands the runner at third, and an absolutely ridiculous double play turned by Rodlin, Wood, and Porter. Travs hold the lead 9-7 going into the bottom of the 6th inning here on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
At one time or another, we all want to change the world in which we live, make it a better place. Introducing the new ITT Tech School of Criminal Justice. At ITT Tech, we now teach the fundamentals of the criminal justice system, along with the technology to help respond to and prevent crime. ITT Technical Institute School of Criminal Justice, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
You signaled your turn.
You merged without cutting anyone off. You stopped because the light was red. Through rain and sleet, through dark of night, 365 and 1/4 days a year, you drive safely. Now Allstate rewards you for being the hero you are. Introducing the Safe Driving Bonus. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, Allstate will give you an extra bonus. Actual cash off your renewal bill. That's on top of any discounts you've already received. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can start earning your safe driving bonus the day you sign up. Features optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Patent pending. Allstate Company, Casualty Insurance Company, Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Norfolk, Illinois.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
All-Star game and home run derby. Right here at Wranglers Field on Tuesday, June 10th.
We are in the bottom of the 6th inning now at Rawinder Field, and the Arkansas Travelers leading the Wranglers 9-7. Total so far for the Wranglers, 7 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors. And the Travs have put up 9 runs on 14 hits with 1 error. Recapping the game, and there's a lot to recap. Wichita put up 6 runs in the first inning. That's before the Travelers even came to the plate. They had knocked out the Travelers starter Jesse Smith after the first inning. They sent 11 batters to the plate of the first, got 6 runs on 4 hits. Only one of the runs were earned. The Travs, however, answered with 3 runs in the bottom of the first inning. Then after Wichita took a 7-1 lead in the second, Travs put up 2 more. So it was 7-5 going into the 5th inning, and the Travelers rallied for 4 runs to take the lead. And now the Wranglers bring on a new pitcher, Thad Markray, to face Aaron Peel. He's getting his 4th at-bat of the game. And Markray skips one up to the plate for ball 1. So John Gregg, not a great return to Little Rock. Went 2/3 of an inning. He surrendered 2 base hits and 1 run. He'd be the losing pitcher as of now. Well, pardon me, he would not. Junior Herndon still would be the loser. There's a pitch down the middle to Peel, and it's 1-1. Peel began the rally for the Travelers in the 5th inning with a base hit up the middle. We go to second base on Herndon's Aaron Pickoff throw, and then score on the double by Matt Brown. Markray, right-hander, 1-1 to Peel. Swinging a chopper down the third base line. Fair, goes down the left field line, and Butler giving chase into foul territory. It'll be an easy stand-up double for Peel. Now the ball comes in from the outfield, and Peel with his second double and 3rd hit of the game. Travs are swinging some serious sticks today. That's 15 base hits. And, I mean, folks, we're only in the 6th inning. Here's a chance the Travs could get 25 hits the way they're hitting right now. Coming up is Brandon Wood. And you can say what you will about Brandon's struggles at shortstop this year. Yes, he's committed 8 errors. But I've said it time and again, he looks like a shortstop. He'll be making those plays. And last half inning, he turned a ridiculous double play. Don't know how he did it. Not only did he pirouette and turn a 360 with a base runner sliding into him, but he does it in a cloud of dust. I don't know how he even saw the ball. Wood 2 for 3 today. A pitch from Markray. Popped out of play over the first base side, 0-1. Well, Markray, 6th appearance of the year, no record, but a 2.70 ERA, 2.06 batting average against. The Travelers saw Markray a couple of times last week in Wichita. Scored 3 runs and 5 in the 3rd innings against him. Wood, a couple of singles, an RBI and a run scored. He struck out his last time. Markray's 0-1, and Wood takes the slider low, 1 ball, 1 strike. So now the pressure firmly on the Wichita Wranglers. They had a 6-run lead. I mentioned they blew 4 3-run leads to the Travs last week. Well, now they've done that 2 times over today. Markray checking Peel. Here's the 1-1, and Wood got a good swing but fouled it back this way, out of play. He was waiting on Markray's breaking ball, but just missed putting it in play. Boy, if this game is any indication of what the rest of the series is going to be like, come out to any of these games over the next 4, plan to be here for a while. And if a team gets up early, don't leave early. No lead is safe. 1-2 pitch to Wood. Outside, 2-2. And also tonight, we've got our first look at Insect Central, Arkansas. The lights are up, and with all the rain from the last couple of nights, our winged friends have taken hold. 2-2 to Wood. Check swing and a curve. They won't appeal it, and it's a full count. Three balls, 2 strikes to Wood with Matt Braun on deck. Brandon quietly wiggling back and forth with his timing. Here's the 3-2, a swing and a miss, and he struck him out on the curveball. So second strikeout for Wood. He's 2 for 4. Now coming up is Matt Braun. 1 away in the 6th inning. And for Mark Ray, strikeout number 9 in 10 1/3 innings. Matt Braun is 2 for 3. Righty to righty now. Couple of doubles, 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored. Travelers up by a pair of runs, 9-7. Bottom of the 6th. Brown into the plate. And Mark Ray, who works just as deliberately as Junior Herndon did, now comes set and delivers. Brown, a check swing, and the plate umpire says the pitch was a strike. It was a curve at the knee. 0-1. Mark Ray, a second-year Wichita pitcher. Part-time starter, part-time reliever last year. Formerly a prospect from the Reds when he was drafted as a third baseman. Here's an 0-1 to Brown. Swing and a high fly ball, but not deep into left field. Billy Butler went back, now coming in. He misread that, but he had plenty of room to come in and make the catch for out number 2. 2 outs in the 6th inning, and here's Mike Elward, owner of 3 runs batted in today. Checking the Texas League scores, Tulsa and Springfield have played into the 9th, still tied 3-3. Corpus Christi has extended the lead at Frisco, 8-2 in the top of the 8th. And Midland has come all the way back over San Antonio. San Antonio led 5-2 in the 3rd, with Midland now leads 7-6 in the top of the 9th at Citibank Ballpark. Mike Elward is 2 for 3. Swing and a high fly ball in the first pitch to right field, but not deep. Maier in a few steps. He grabs it, and the side is retired. For the Travs in the 6th inning, no runs, 1 hit, 1 left. And we'll take this into the 7th now with the Travelers 9 and the Wranglers 7. This is Little Rock ESPN 1380.
If you're looking for answers from an auto parts store, get ready. Advance Auto Parts is working harder to help you save money by doing it yourself. Get ready for ASE certified experts who are ready to help. Get ready for in-depth information from our free do-it-yourself brochure. Get ready for Advanced TV, our exclusive in-store video network that will have you going from no way to knowing how in no time. For all the advice you'll ever need, the first place to go is Advanced Auto Parts. We're ready in advance.
Okay, here you go. The perfect house. So you ready to put in a bid? A what? It's a pretty tight market, and I'd really hate to see you lose out.
It's the first house you've shown us.
Yeah, isn't that great?
Not working with a Century 21 agent. Century 21 agents pledge to keep showing you properties until you're satisfied. Only Century 21 agents offer the Century 21 Service Pledge to help reduce the stress of buying real estate. Century21.com. Real estate for your world.
The Century 21 Pledge is offered by participating offices. Each office is independently owned and operated.
Hi, this is Ken Kincaid. It's Sean Arnell of Conference Call. Join us Monday through Friday right here on ESPN 1380 in Little Rock. All SEC, all the time. Join Ken Kincaid and me for all the SEC action. If it's SEC, it's on Conference Call. It's Conference Call Monday through Friday from 5 to 8 right here on Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
The scorebook is filled with 6 innings today. Here are the totals heading into the 7th for the visiting Wichita Wranglers. 7 runs on 7 hits, 2 errors, and 4 men left. Totals for the homestanding Travelers: 9 runs, 15 hits, 1 error, and the Travelers have stranded 5. For the first 3 innings, the Travs were trailing 7-5. They scored 4 runs in the bottom of the 5th inning to take the current 9-7 lead. Meanwhile, Wichita has not scored a run since the 2nd inning. Tim Bittner is back on the mound. It'll be his 2nd inning of work. Back through the 6th inning, leaving a runner at third base. Alex Gordon leads off. First pitch to Gordon is on the inside corner for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike on Gordon, followed by Butler and Maier. Pitch on the way. Fastball up high, and it's 1-1. Bittner from the stretch at all times. The kick, the 1-1, and it's sliced foul out of play over the third base seat. 1-2. Alex Gordon today has never been retired. Hit by a pitch in the first inning. He scored. Doubled in the second and scored what was the last Wrangler run. And he reached in the 4th inning, taking a base on balls from Rich Thompson. Outfield playing for Gordon to pull to right. And the 1-2 from Bittner is fouled straight back, keeping the count at 1-2. Interesting story I've seen about Alex Gordon's Topps rookie card, which apparently you don't even need to be in the major leagues to have a Topps rookie card. Here's a 1-2, and it's high and outside. It's 2-2. Apparently, somebody sold 3 of his rookie cards for about $800 a piece, and there's a swing and a drive towards the gap in right center, falling in for a hit, goes to the fence. Espedo picks it up at the track. He'll wind up and fire into second base, but there's Gordon already at second with his 2nd double of the game. I also saw where the fellow who sold 3 of those rookie cards is expecting to sell one of Alex Gordon's rookie cards for, let me clear my throat for this, $2,500. Kid hasn't even played a day in the major leagues yet. Let's let him get through Double-A first before anointing him the next Babe Ruth. Never quite understand how that can actually be sold for $2,500. Billy Butler coming to the plate. Butler is 1 for 3. Right-hand batter, and Bittner's pitch is low for ball 1. Now, Bittner, he didn't give up a run in the 6th inning, but a lot of that had to do with the fielding and the placement of the balls by Wichita. They've gotten some good swings against him. Here's Tim's 1-0, and the fastball is too high. It's 2-0. After allowing 2 singles in the 6th inning, it looked like Donnie Murphy was going to get on base, but Eric Rodlin and Brandon Wood turned a beautiful double play, and then Lebansky hit a sharp line out to center. Pitch on the way, and it's outside for ball 3, and it's 3-0. Tim, 1 pitch out of the strike zone away from getting into a little jam. 3-0 to Butler. He'll take it all the way. It's high, and it's a walk, putting the tying run on board. Mitch Maier comes up now. Not the guy you want to come to the plate in this situation. Maier has driven in 3 runs today, doubled in the first, bringing home 2. Sac fly in the second, brought home the last Wichita run to the last at-bat. Rich Thompson struck him out. Now, Maier, with the 3 RBIs today, has recorded 8 runs batted in 6 games against Arkansas. And the Travs will guard against the bunt. Frank White elected not to use the bunt in the same situation last inning. See what he does here. Here's a pitch, and it's on the inside corner for a called strike, 0-1. Left-hand batter, Maier. Left-hand pitcher, Bittner, steps off the mound looking towards second base. Brown in at third. Porter playing in back of the runner at first. Rodlin close to second, and Wood normal depth at short. Rodlin comes in back to second base, and Bittner steps off the rubber. Tim now with the ball behind his back, looking for the sign from Wilson. Maier leaning back in the box. Bittner throws the pitch, and he bunts it foul all the way back into the screen. They're going to tell him to take first base. He fouled that ball. He squared around. Bittner might have thrown it high and inside, but it came at the bat. Now, the plate umpire is walking out towards the pitchers now, and he's asking for the second base umpire to come on and tell him if he saw the ball hit the bat or if it hit him on the wrist. He's giving him first base. This is not the right call. Tyrone Boykin is now arguing with the plate umpire, and he's telling him that the pitch hit Maier on his wrist. It did not hit him on his hand, so it's not a matter of whether or not the hand is in play. The question of the matter right now is whether or not the pitch hit the bat or if it hit the wrist, because the wrist is not part of the bat. Well, they get the call, and Maier hit by the pitch. So the bases are loaded with nobody out for Kila Ka'aihue. Tough spot then. The good thing the plate umpire did ask for help, because it would have been tough for him to see whether or not a man who's squaring around with his back to the umpire actually gets hit on the right arm. So Bittner from the stretch against Ka'aihue, lefty to lefty. First pitch, line drive towards center, and it falls in for a base hit. One run will score in the play. Gordon is home. Stopping at third is Butler, and the Traveler lead is down to one run. So the RBI single for Ka'aihue makes it a 9-8 game, and now the tying run at third and the go-ahead run at second for the Wranglers. Tough inning here for Bittner. Four batters have come to the plate, and they've all reached base. No one warming up in the bullpen for the moment. Here's Senrizo. Senrizo, a walk and a run scored in the first. Caught looking in the third by Thompson. And Senrizo flied out in the fifth. They're playing for a double play on the infield. First pitch on the way, and Senrizo takes ball one down low. A double by Gordon to start the inning. Bittner then walked Butler on four pitches. As he tried to come high and inside to Maier on the sacrifice bunt attempt, he hit Maier on the right wrist. And Ka'aihue with an RBI single to bring us to this point. A 1-0 pitch to Senrizo. And it's high, ball two. Now there's action in the bullpen for the Travs. And that looks like Alan Buckley begins to throw. Double check the roster here. It is Alan Buckley. A 2-0 count, dangerous pitch, swing, and a fly ball towards center field. Bacon has a read on it. He'll make the catch. Butler tagging from third to score the tying run. Maier goes to third base. And now we have a tie game. 9-9 with Senrizo knocking in his first run as a Wichita Wrangler. First and third, one out for Tupman. And Tupman, who's always been a tough out against the Travelers, is 2 for 3 today. 3-run double in the first. Ground out to the pitcher in the third. And singled in the sixth inning. So lefty versus lefty. Porter in front of the runner at first base. Middle infielders and the third baseman Braun trying to turn two. Pitch to Tupman is up high, ball one. You're wondering about the double play. Tupman has hit into one of them this year. 9-9 score. Go ahead run at third for the Wranglers. And he offered a bunt and he missed. Strike one. That was an interesting chance there by Tupman. It didn't look like a suicide squeeze. Runner wasn't coming in from third. And tries a safety squeeze, but Tupman missed the pitch. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch on the way. Ball two, low and outside. Runner at third, Maier. Man at first, Ka'aihue. 2 runs home here in the 7th inning on just 2 hits for Wichita. Time called, and Wilson out to the mound to speak with Bittner. Remember, Traveler fans, tomorrow night, 7:10 first pitch. Gates open 6:10. First 1,000 paid fans get a free Travs magnetic schedule, courtesy of Comcast and the Arkansas Oral Health Coalition Incorporated. Daniel Davidson on the mound for the Travs, taking on right-hander Sung Song. Wilson backs behind the plate with a 2-1 count. Bittner sets, kicks, deal. Strike 2 called at the knee. Strikeout would be big here. Bring up the 9-hitter Sevilla. The 2-2 coming. And going back off the pitcher's glove, ricocheting to Rodlin. He'll tag a runner, throw to first. Not in time. They'll get the out at second base, but scoring from third is Maier to give the Wranglers their second lead of the game. Nice try by Rodlin. And Bittner just missed bringing that one in. It was a high bouncer that Bittner leaped for. It kicked off the tip of his glove right towards Rodlin. He didn't have a chance to get the force out at second and then throw to first. He had to take a chance of tagging out Ka'aihue, which he did, 4 unassisted, but couldn't get down at first. So on a fielder's choice, Tupman knocks in a go-ahead run. That's his 4th RBI today. Sevilla the batter. And a throw over to first by Bittner is not in time. Wichita 10. Arkansas 9. Over the last 2 games, opponents have scored 21 runs against the Travelers. Pitch to Sevilla, up high, 1-0. Sevilla walk, strikeout, single, 1 for 2. Wranglers' offense has gone silent ever since the 2nd, but they awaken in the 7th. Bittner sets. Comes home, the 1-0 is outside. Check swing, they'll appeal. Strike said Underhill at first base. One and 1 to Sevilla. Top of the 7th. 10-9 Wichita. Bittner's 1-1. Skips in front of the plate, and Wilson pounced on it. Holding it first is Tupman on 2 balls and 1 strike. Tim laboring here in the 7th inning. Trying to work his way through this. Give the Travs a chance in the bottom half. Kicking the throw over to first. Back in there is Tupman. Back on the rubber is Bittner. With a 2-1 count, and Wilson sets up. We're on the outside half, and the pitch is grounded off the mound, up the middle, but played by Rodlin. Over to Wood at second for the force out on Tupman, and the inning comes to a close. But the Wranglers retake the lead. They scored 3 runs using 2 base hits. No Traveler errors, 1 man left. Time for the 7th inning stretch. It's the Wranglers 10 and the Travelers 9 on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
Sid Gutierrez had a childhood much like you'd expect growing up in 1960s New Mexico. A lot of sun, a lot of sky, and a lot of dreams about what you might be when you grow up. After school, many of Sid's friends went on to work for local factories and businesses. Some moved away, but none moved as far away as Sid. Sid Gutierrez is recognized as the first Hispanic to pilot a space shuttle, and he's a member of the International Space Hall of Fame. But before he went into space, he went to Webster University. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge for real world success.
Here's the windup hitting on the way, and you can catch the Travs online at www.travs.com. The Arkansas Travelers have one of minor league baseball's most user-friendly websites with easy access to Travs game stories, up-to-date stats, and Texas League standings. You'll be informed about the Travs online at travs.com. Purchase tickets, Travs souvenirs, listen to the game. Hey, if you could buy hot dogs and popcorn on the website, it'd be like coming to the old ballpark. See us online, www.travs.com.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Back to action, bottom of the 7th inning. Travs now trailing by 1 run, 10-9. But something tells me this one's not over yet, folks. Not by a long shot. Bobby Wilson leads off versus Sad Markray. Wilson showing bunt. Brought it back and took low and outside for ball 1. So a rather wild 6.5 innings. These teams have combined for 19 runs, 24 hits, and 3 errors. Travs on the short end of the stick for the moment. 1-0 pitch to Wilson, and it's high, and it's 2 balls, no strikes. Wilson, he's really starting to hit the ball. 2 for 3 yesterday, 2 for 3 today. That is average above 350 now. He doubled the run home and scored back in the 5th. 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Took a big hack at that one. But it's 2-1 now. Wilson, Porter, and Espedo versus Mark Rain. But there's a lefty warming up in the bullpen for Wichita. Pitch to Wilson. Under the knees, a fastball missing. 3-1. Travelers scoring 3 in the first, 2 in the second, 4 in the 5th. Time called. The plate umpire walking in front of the mound. He is pointing his finger at Matt Tupman, the catcher, and now here comes Frank White out of the dugout, and he steps in front of the catcher, Tupman, and starts to get in the umpire's face. The plate umpire has not been a very popular person today, not for either team. My fake name for him today is John Coxosin, but we cannot tell you his real name because we just don't know who it is. He's going to keep orders as well as he can. Back to action. Wilson up at the plate. Nothing really happened there except a little bit of finger wagging. 3-1 to Wilson. Swinging a high pop-up in a shallow left center. Sevilla out from shortstop. It'll give way to the outfielders. Lubanski takes charge, and he makes the catch for out number 1. A lot going on at the ballpark today, folks. A lot. All kinds of offense. Bugs flying around, umpires wagging fingers. Sometimes it feels like your average night at the ballpark, but then you realize it's only the bottom of the 7th inning, and you've been playing for almost 3 hours. It's not your normal night at the ballpark. Wranglers going to make a pitching change. Frank White emerges from the dugout, and he's got that lefty, I believe that's Nate Holscher, who'd been warming up, so it's going to be it for Thad Markray, and we'll take a pitching change break. This AT&T Call to the Bullpen, sponsored by AT&T, where you can include voice services, AT&T Yahoo High-Speed Internet, AT&T Dish Network, and Singular Wireless. Check out the great deals now. Visit them online at att.com. Back after 60 seconds, Travelers down by 1 in the 7th inning on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
ESPN Radio with bottom seat has a chance.
Get digital satellite TV so you can watch concerts, and high-speed internet so you can get the music you want fast. And give Mariana her CDs back. All that, plus local and long distance for under $90. So that's Laura's world. For everybody that's not Laura, if we can deliver options to her, we can deliver the right plan for you, too. Digital satellite TV, high-speed internet, and local and long distance for under $90. Add Singular Wireless and save even more. Call 1-800-PICK-ATT or visit thenewATT.com today. Oh, and Mariana, you're welcome. SBC, now joined with AT&T, proud sponsor of the 2006 U.S. Olympic team. The new AT&T, your world, delivered.
Taxes, other charges, and the Federal Universal Service cost recovery fee extra. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-270-0397 toll-free or visit att.com plus bundle details. Not available in all areas.
The AT&T Call to the Bullpen is complete. It's Nate Holscher out of the bullpen for the Wichita Wranglers. Holscher, who is one of only 2 lefties that Frank White has in his pen, and he's using both of them today. Holscher replaces Thad Markray. Markray, in 2 innings, giving up 2 base hits and no runs. The batter is Greg Porter, hits a high fly ball, but not deep into right field, and Mitch Maier is there to make the catch, and it's quickly 2 outs in the 7th inning for the Travelers. Numbers on Holscher. making his 7th appearance. He has no wins and 2 losses and a 2.57 ERA. Jason Espedo will come up to the plate now with the Travs down 10-9. We will check the Major League scores on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. We've got a final out of Yankee Stadium. The Orioles win 6-5. Pitch to Espedo is a called strike. He'll walk away from the plate, disagreeing with the call. Chris Benson comes back to New York to get the win, but didn't pitch very well. Shin-Min Wang was the loser. Ray saves his 6th. Red Sox and Jays going into the 12th now as Espedo hits a ground ball on the right side, backhanded by Ka'aihue. Pitcher will cover, and the play will go 3-1. And the Travelers go down quietly in the 7th inning, 1-2-3. So we played 7 heading into the 8th. The Wranglers 10 and the Travelers 9. This is Little Rock ESPN 1380.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell. My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space. I would not. Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense. Zero is for the 0 calories. Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that? I wish I could speculate on that, sir. The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
AmeriPride Services is the linen and apparel company to get your team into a professional uniform program. AmeriPride features a wide range of high-quality custom programs for the manufacturing industry, hospitality and food service, medical or dental uniforms, and professional and executive wear. Call 664-5575 to schedule a presentation with an AmeriPride consultant. Also specializing in the finest quality table linen, rental mats, and restroom services. Call 664-5575 for AmeriPride. AmeriPride, the official garment supplier of the Arkansas Travelers.
Here's the windup pitch on the way, and you can catch the Travs online at www.travs.com. The Arkansas Travelers have one of minor league baseball's most user-friendly websites with easy access to Travs game stories, up-to-date stats, and Texas League standings. You'll be informed about the Travs online at travs.com. Purchase tickets, Travs souvenirs, listen to the game. Hey, if you could buy hot dogs and popcorn on the website, it'd be like coming to the old ballpark. See us online, www.travs.com.
KDXE North Little Rock.
2 innings left on this wild night in Ray Winder Field. Phil Elson with you for the Traveler broadcast, game number 15 of the season. And the Travelers are started out with 6 wins in their first 9 games. They've dropped 5 in a row and now trailing 10-9 at the top of the 8th. New pitcher on the mound for the Travelers is Alan Buckley. AT&T call to the bullpen. AT&T Yahoo high-speed internet, more than just speed. Buckley replaces Tim Bittner. Bittner, pitcher of record now for the Travs, gave up 3 runs in the 7th. Bunting the ball is Murphy in the air, but it lands foul away from Bobby Wilson and Matt Brown, so a strike on Murphy makes it 0-1. Bittner's line 2 innings. Gave up 4 base hits, the 3 runs, and they were all earned. He also walked 1 batter, hit another. No strikeouts. Murphy is 1 for 4. RBI single in the first. He hit into a double play last time up. Big Alan Buckley, the right-hander from Mississippi. He goes to a slider, and it's in there for strike 2. Alan Buckley, 5th appearance, no wins and a loss, 4.09 ERA. 0-2 to Murphy. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. Got him with a slider, and that's out number 1 on 3 pitches. For Buckley, that's his 10th strikeout in 11 1/3 innings. Buckley's almost an afterthought on this Traveler roster this year. Not considered a prospect, but he's been pretty impressive. Good fastball, good slider, and his command has been better than expected. Buckley now facing Chris Levansky. Levansky is 0 for 4. Pitch on the way, and it's low, ball 1. There is action in the Traveler bullpen once again, and that's Aaron Pullen getting ready. We might see Aaron in the 9th. Levansky reached on an error in the first inning and scored. Since then, he hasn't been on base. And there he drives one to the corner and right, far, foul. And that's strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. A couple more American League scores. Top 9 at Texas, Rangers 13, Devil Rays 7. Cleveland 6, Kansas City 3 in the 8th. And the White Sox leading Minnesota 7-1 in the ninth inning. Jim Thome hit his 8th home run. Pitch to Lubanski, lined into right field for a base hit. Esposito moving to his left, cuts it off, and it's a one-out single for Lubanski. The 10th base hit of the night for the Wichita Wranglers. Angels trailing Oakland in the bottom of the third, 1-0. And Seattle and Detroit have played into the bottom of the fourth, 0-0. Finals in the National League. Cincinnati 3, Milwaukee 1. Bronson Arroyo the winner, and Ben Sheets takes the loss. Arroyo 3-0. Sheets has dropped his first 2 decisions, and Dave Weathers saved his 4th. Houston beat the Pirates 3-2. Wandy Rodriguez got the win. Zach Duke is the losing pitcher, and Brad Lidd saved his 6th. Rodriguez, by the way, 3-0. Pitch to Alex Gordon, outside, ball 1. St. Louis over the Cubs, 9-3. Mark Mulder the winner, 2-0. Sean Williams the loser, 0-2. Gordon, left-hander, 2 doubles, hit by a pitch, and walked today. Pitch from Buckley. Slider, strike 1 called on the inside corner. Buckley checking over his left shoulder as Lubanski takes the lead from first. Porter reaching out with the glove. The pitch on the way to Gordon, and he lined it off the fence at third base, foul. 1-2. So Albert Pujols hit another home run. Now with 11 on the season, 2 base hits, and is the second fastest player ever to reach 1,000 hits. Todd Helton being the fastest. 1-2 from Buckley to Gordon. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball missed inside. 2-2. Man at first, Lubanski, 1 away, top 8. Throw over to first base. He's out at first. Picks him off. Lubanski is arguing the call. So is Al LaBeouf, the first base coach of the Wranglers. And they're backing up the umpire down the right field line. Here comes help from the third base umpire. Lubanski walks away, and now Frank White is going to go argue this call. Al LaBeouf reading the riot act to Ted Underhill, the unnamed first base umpire, and Frank White comes over to try to get him out of the way. Unfortunately, folks, the umpires have started to become part of the story. They are replacement umpires. Not all of the calls are right, not all of the calls are wrong, but you get the sense that both these teams are very unhappy with how the game has been called. It's 2-2 on Gordon now with 2 outs. Buckley comes home, and he throws it in the dirt, ball 3. So Lubanski picked off 1-3, even though he disagreed. The throw looked like it beat him. Who knows about the tag? 3-2 pitch is low, and Gordon makes it on base for the 5th time. Second walk. Better than a home run. That'll bring Billy Butler up. A couple of other scores. Washington holding on to a 3-0 lead over the Atlanta Braves. 2 homers for Soriano now. They're in the 7th inning at RFK. San Francisco 7. Colorado 5, 2 home runs by Pedro Feliz of the Giants. Matt Holliday hit his 3rd. There's a swing and a ground ball by Butler to the left side of the infield. Brandon Wood hustled over, but could not make the play. It was out of his reach. And that'll be base hit number 11 for the Wichita Wranglers. So Gordon to second, and Butler at his 2nd hit of the day, bringing Mitch Maier up to the plate. Maier, a 2-run double in the 1st. A sacrifice fly in the 2nd. In the 5th, he struck out, then in the 7th, after squaring around on a sac bunt attempt. pitch came up from Tim Bittner and hit him on the wrist. Or so said the umpire. Pitch on the way to Maier. Fouled it away, strike one. The Mets leading the Padres in the fourth 1-0. Carlos Delgado went deep. Dodgers won Diamondbacks 0 in the second at Dodger Stadium. 2 on, 2 out, and Buckley trying to keep it a one-run game. He lifts his leg and turns to second and holds on to the ball. Wranglers scored 3 runs in the seventh after going with no runs over 4 innings. They're threatening here in the eighth. Pitch outside, 1-1. Buckley, the fourth Traveler pitcher of the evening. Smith, the starter, lasted 1 inning. Thompson went 4 strong innings. Bittner, 2 innings, gave up 3 runs. Time called by Maier. Steps out of the box. Buckley just trying to get through the eighth. And then hand the ball over to Aaron Pullen for the ninth. Buckley is ready. Here's the 1-1. And Maier takes low for ball 2. 2-1. Attendance tonight announced at 3,037. Buckley's pitch outside, ball 3. 3-1. On deck is Kila Ka'aihue and an RBI single in the seventh. Three balls, 1 strike. The pitch, strike 2 called. Inside corner. Buckley went to the breaking ball. And Maier disagreed with the call. Everybody's disagreeing with the call now. There's been so many arguments. And it almost seems a novel idea to not argue right now. Arguing isn't going to do anything anymore. 3-2 pitch, the runners go. Swinging a ground ball foul. Over to the seats at first base. And Buckley went to that breaking ball once again. Went to a curve. Runners back to the spot. Gordon at second, Butler at first. They'll be moving with the pitch. The infield is deep, given the third base line. Buckley throws, and he strikes. No, he's fouled that pitch off his foot. Looked like a swing and a miss, but it wasn't. Pardon me, that's a foul ball. Wilson will walk Buckley back to the mound with his arm around his right shoulder. As they try to figure out a way to retire Mitch Maier. He's been set down only once when it mattered today. Two consecutive foul balls by Maier. Buckley ready. Here it is, the payoff. Ball 4 outside, and that loads the bases. So Wichita gets the bases loaded once again. They're able to bring home 5 runs in bases-loaded situations in the first inning. Ty Boykin is out of the dugout. He's making a move. Alan Buckley has been suffering from a strained arch on his push-off foot, unable to get through the 8th inning. He goes 2/3. Aaron Pullen jogging out of the bullpen, and give you another pitching change brought to you by AT&T with the call to the bullpen. AT&T Yahoo high-speed internet is blazing fast, and you won't believe the price. Go online to att.com and order your high-speed internet at a dial-up price today. It's Pullen on the mound for the Trabs. Another 60 seconds off for you. 10-9 Wichita in the 8th on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
This is for Laura. Laura, what's up with those CDs you borrowed from Mariana and never gave back, huh? Listen, if you need music, sign up with the new AT&T. Get digital satellite TV so you can watch concerts, and high-speed internet so you can get the music you want fast. And give Mariana her CD stack. All that, plus local and long distance for under $90. So that's Laura's world. For everybody that's not Laura, if we can deliver options to her, we can deliver the right plan for you, too. Digital satellite TV, high-speed internet, and local and long distance for under $90. Add Singular Wireless and save even more. Call 1-800-PICK-ATT or visit thenewatt.com today. Oh, and Mariana, you're welcome. SBC, now joined with AT&T, proud sponsor of the 2006 U.S. Olympic team. The new AT&T, your world, delivered.
Taxes, other charges, and the Federal Universal Service Cost Recovery Extra. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-270-0397 toll-free or visit att.com/bundle details. Not available in all areas.
The new Traveler pitcher is Aaron Pullen, and he inherits a very difficult situation. Bases loaded. Couple of outs in the eighth to face Kila Ka'aihue. The Wichita Wranglers 10 and the Arkansas Travelers 9. Now the top of the eighth. No runs have scored yet here in the inning for the Wranglers. Kila Ka'aihue standing in against Pullen. Aaron Pullen, the right-hander from Midland, Texas, makes his fifth appearance. 167 average against him. Pitch on the way. Ka'aihue takes outside, ball one. Ka'aihue today grounded out in the first and the second, popped out of the fifth, and then had an RBI single in the seventh as the Wranglers rallied to retake the lead. Current 10-9 score. 1-0 pitch. Fouled away over the roof. Strike one. Three hours ago, he had the first pitch of this game. And after 50 minutes, they got through the first inning. Game has moved along a little bit better since then. Certainly no pitcher's duel. A lot of offense. Hitter's night. 19 runs, 26 hits. 1-1 from Pullen is high and away. Ball two. Two balls in a strike. Ka'aihue waiting. Pullen kicks, comes home, and it's fouled back. Ka'aihue a little bit late with the swing. Got to count it 2-2. Alan Buckley went 2/3 of an inning, giving up 2 hits and 2 walks. He struck out a man. He's responsible for all 3 base runners. And Pullen trying to help him keep the ERA low. Pullen brings the hands together. Now delivers the 2-2 pitch, and it's fouled into the seats at third base. Right off the fence at third, in fact. It put a little frightening into the fans along that third base stand. Frank White will flip it into the stands. You can't just take a ball that almost hit someone in the face and give it to the ball boy. Common courtesy. Nice job by Frank White. New ball thrown out there to Pullen. Travelers trailing by 1 run. Ka'aihue trying to push it up a little further for Wichita. Pullen's 2-2 is chopped towards first, and Porter plays that on the big bounce. Steps on the base unassisted. Put out, ends the 8th inning. And Wranglers go with no runs on 2 hits. They strand 3. Hopefully they'll regret that one later on. Going into the bottom of the 8th inning, it's the Wranglers 10 and the Travelers 9 on Little Rock, ESPN 1380.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less selling Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
AgPro knows you're patient. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at Ag Pro Central Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat-Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat-Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right. It's a coupon that admits the whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Leading off the bottom of the 8th inning for the Arkansas Travelers, Eric Rodland. Travs trying to make up a 10-9 deficit at the moment. Rodland, the 9-hitter, is left-handed and takes a called strike from Nate Holscher. I'm Phil Elson with you tonight on a long evening here at Ray Winder Field. Holscher, in his second inning of work, throws to Rodland, a slider outside, 1-1. Holscher faced 2 hitters last inning, setting down Porter and Espedo. Rodland is 2 for 3 with a couple of RBI singles. There's a spinner over the plate for Holscher, strike 2. Dwayne Bacon on deck, followed by Aaron Teal. Travs have out-hit Wichita 15-11, but trailing 10-9. Here's a fastball by Holscher, high and outside, and it's 2-2. How many relievers do these teams have left? That's 2-2 to Rodland. He swings and misses on a breaking ball and strikes out. So Holscher comes on to face 3 lefties, sets them all down. And now we go to the top of the Traveler order, and Dwayne Bacon. Anglers do have a right-hander getting ready. It's Ryan Braun. He's their closer. But he just started to throw in the pen right now. Bacon, the batter, from the right side, squares around and takes it, ball 1. Bacon has grounded out 2 times, flied out once, and dropped down a bunt single, but he was later caught stealing. Here's the pitch. A strike right down the pipe, 1-1. Up at third base is Gordon in case Bacon bunts. Comes up a little bit more. Wayne will take a fastball, strike 2. Holscher working quickly now. Hicks comes home, and the 1-2 pitch just missed a little outside. A close one there, and it's 2-2. 2-2 to Dwayne. Swung on, popped it up into the roof at first. Still 2-2. We've got finals all across the league except here. Springfield beats Tulsa 4-3, winning in the bottom of the ninth for the second game in a row, and that'll tie Springfield with Tulsa for first. Pitch to Bacon is fouled off the catcher's mask, and he'll remain at the plate, 2-2. Chris Russ got the win for the Cardinals, his first. Steve Collier was the loser for the Drillers. So round 1 of that 5-game bout goes in favor of the Cards. Each of those teams, Tulsa, Springfield, 10-5. At the stretch, Holscher, and the 2-2 to Bacon is popped up on the left side of the infield. Had him way in front of a breaking ball. Gordon, on the cut of the grass at third, makes the catch. And that's out number 2. Finals in the North Division, in the South Division, Midland beat San Antonio 7-6. Robertson over Moorhead. Santos the save. Guzman and Rogelstad homered for the Missions. Turner for Midland. Time called by Frank White. He's going to go to the bullpen again. Got Braun ready. And so Braun will come on, try to record the final out of the 8th, and then go into the 9th. So Holscher is just on to face left-handed hitters or a switch hitter. And he does his job. 1 1/3 inning. AT&T call to the bullpen up here. Services from AT&T, including voice services, AT&T, Yahoo High-Speed Internet, AT&T Dish Network, and Singular Wireless. They're proud supporters of the Arkansas Travelers. Check out their great deals now. New AT&T, your world delivered. Ryan Braun, the new pitcher, will be back after 60 seconds on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
Kirk Woolsey, we happen to know that you are the world's worst backseat driver, which means, Kirk, that you like to be in control. So check out ATT.com. You can see all our best deals, like 12 months of true high-speed internet for just $12.99 a month when you order online. If you switch from your old cable company, you can get 3 months free. And with AT&T Account Manager, you can see your account activity, add services, and pay your bills online, all in one place. So that's Kirk's world. For everybody who's not Kirk, if ATT.com can deliver online control to him, it can do the same for you. Switch to the new AT&T at ATT.com, and you'll be in the driver's seat, as long as you're not riding with Kirk. SBC is now the new AT&T. The new AT&T, your world, delivered.
Costs and other charges and federal notices to discuss your coverage extra. High-speed internet will credit applied after 3 months paid service and excludes that USF cost recovery and other fees. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-416-6471 toll-free or visit att.com/offer details. Not available in all areas.
The call to the bullpen is complete, and Ryan Braun has emerged for the Wichita Wranglers with 2 outs in the 8th inning, and the Travelers trailing by 1 run. Aaron Peel comes to the plate. We get to the meat of the order here. Peel is 3 for 4. He's cracked 2 doubles, a single, and scored twice. Braun, right-hander, hard thrower from the stretch. Pitch on the way to Peel. Slider swung on and missed. Braun, after allowing 3 runs in his first 2 outings, has gone the last 2 with no runs. And it's 4 1/3 during that stretch. Only 2 hits and 7 strikeouts. 0-1 to Peel. Swing and a miss. Another slider. Strike 2. Braun saved the Wranglers' 7-6 win over the Travs on April 13th, going 2 shutout innings, limiting the Travs to 1 hit and 1 walk. And he struck out 4. That slider looks pretty tough right now. Here's the 0-2 to Aaron Peel. Low, ball 1. Brandon Wood is on deck. You'd love to see him come to the plate with Peel on base. Stretched by Braun. 1-2 pitch to Peel. Swing and a high fly ball deep to left field. Back is Butler at the warning track. He'll go to the fence. He cannot catch it. Peel is on base for the 4th time. He wants a triple, and he's going to get in there with a 3-base hit. Hit it about 2/3 of the way up the fence in left center field. The toughest part of the ballpark to get it out of. And that's where Peel hit it for his 4th hit of the game. 3rd that goes for extra bases. Aaron Peel came into this game with 2 extra base hits. And he's cracked 2 doubles and a triple tonight. Brandon Wood stepping in. Wood represents the go-ahead run. The Travelers shortstop singled in his first 2 at-bats, but struck out in the last 2. Braun ready. Here's the pitch to Brandon. Inside, backed him off. 1-0. A purpose fastball there. Now let's see if now he goes to the low outside corner with the slider. The 1-0 pitch is low, and it's ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to Wood. RBI came in the 2nd. He's got 11 on the year. Braun set. Here's the 2-0 pitch. And a check swing by Wood. They appeal. No swing, said the first base umpire. A little bit of a delayed appeal as well. 3-0 count. Matt Brown on deck. Wonder if Braun's just pitching around it. Here's a 3-0. He swings and drives it deep to left field. That goes back to the fence. It's off of the wall. That'll tie the game as Peel scores. And Wood digging in for second. The throw is in time. Great play by Billy Butler, the left field fence, to throw out the go-ahead run at second base. But Brandon Wood ties the game with a long single off the left field fence. He's thrown out at second base, 7-4. And we're going to go into the 9th inning tied 10-10. Back after this on Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
It takes teamwork to be able to reach new goals in today's complex business environment. Each one of us should strive to be a step ahead and know how to compete in a rapidly changing world. The ITT Tech School of Business is about helping people prepare for the challenges of a competitive world. ITT Technical Institute School of Business, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell. My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less selling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call.
Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
8 innings in the books, 20 runs, 28 hits. The Wichita Wranglers and the Arkansas Travelers tied 10-10. And in the top of the 9th inning, Juan Senrizo leads off for the Wranglers against Aaron Pullen. He'll show bunt, and he bunts it foul towards the first base dugout for strike one. So the Wranglers, 10 runs on 11 hits and 2 errors. For the Travelers, it's 10 runs on 17 hits and 1 error. Not a great day to be a pitcher. Also not a great day to be a baseball. You've been whacked around this field. 0-1 to Senrizo. Pullen blows a fastball by him, and Senrizo was even in front of that pitch. It's 0-2. Senrizo today is walked, struck out, fly to left, and hit a sac fly. Matt Tupman's on deck, then Walter Sevilla. Travs will have Brown, Elward, and Wilson at the bottom of the 9th. 0-2 is lined shallow towards second base and caught by Rodland. A little weak line drive for out number 1. Senrizo really just hit that one off the end of the bat. 1 away. Here's Matt Tupman. Tupman knocked in a go-ahead run of the 7th inning with a fielder's choice off of the pitcher. He hit it off of Tim Bittner's glove right to the second baseman. That drove in the go-ahead run, but now we're tied. Pitch on the way, low and in, ball 1. Tupman with 4 RBIs today. He entered today's game with 3 runs batted in over the first 2 weeks. A 1-0 pitch. And that's taken for strike 1. 1-1. Tupman, a left-hander. 3-run double in the first. Ground out to the mound in the 3rd. Singled in the 6th. And that fielder's choice in the 7th. Fifth at bat here. Pullen's pitch is driven deep towards right field. Esposito is back. He leads. Couldn't catch it. Off the fence now. He fires into second base, keeping Tupman at first. His throw got through second, but it's backed up. And so Tupman singles off the right field warning track. And it'll be his 3rd hit of the game. I'll tell you, there's some balls solidly hit today that just are not carrying. And here at Raymonder Field, where the ball usually carries fairly well, especially to left, I guess the air is just a little too thick tonight. Walter Sevilla standing in. Sevilla is 1 for 3 with a walk. Pulling with a long pause at the stretch. He turns and fires to first, but Tupman was ready for that. He walked back in safe. Travelers turned 1 double play today, 25 on the year. Sevilla playing in his 7th game at Double-A. Right-hand batter crouching down to the box. Here's Pullen's pitch, and it's dropped by Wilson. It's a called strike, but it goes all the way to the screen now. So a pass ball puts the go-ahead runner to scoring position. Bad time for a pass ball. Wilson's caught a pretty good game besides that. Pullen comes set. Here's a 1-0 to Sevilla, and that is outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike on Sevilla. Pitch on the way, and it's fouled off in the air over the first base side. Strike 2. Sevilla has knocked in 2 runs in 6 games this year. Pullen ready. Needs this out. Here's the 1-2, and it's low. A slider missing. Good eye by Sevilla. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ball and Bobby Wilson, his second this year. Hopefully it doesn't come back to haunt him. A 2-2 from Pullen is popped up again back this way. Giving chase is Wilson, but he runs out of room. On top of the roof. Travs 10, Wranglers 10. Wichita led 6-0 after the top of the first. The biggest Traveler lead today was 2 runs, 9-7. After the 5th. Wichita then took a 1-run lead after scoring 3 runs in the 7th inning, and the Travs tied it in the 8th. Pullen's 2-2 to Sevilla. Swing and a tip and not caught, and I think that even hit the plate umpire after the foul tip. So Sevilla will get at least another pitch. Pullen does like to go to that slider. Here he comes with the 2-2. It's up high. It was a fastball. Here is a Traveler pitcher getting ready in the bullpen. It's Bill Edwards. Pullen working in his second inning. 1 away. Go ahead run at second. Here's the 3-2. And he struck him out looking with a fastball at the knees. Sevilla walking by the umpire, muttering under his breath. Everybody's doing that now. Top of the order, Donnie Murphy. 1 for 5. RBI single in the first. Pitch on the way from Pullen. Swinging a high fly ball towards center. Back is Bacon. Still going back, has room in front of the warning track. He gloves it, and the inning is over. And the Wranglers do not score. They get 1 hit, they leave a man, and the Travs come up in the bottom of the ninth, needing 1 run to win. We're tied at 10 on Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Back on April 13th, 1932, the Arkansas Travelers opened their brand new ballpark to thousands of breathless spectators. In Raywinder Field, 74 years as home of the Travs, it's been a breeding ground for big league talent. You've seen young men develop from fledgling minor leaguer to World Series hero and experience the highs of 9 league championships. Almost 9 million fans have spun through its turnstile. It's where we introduced our kids to the great game of baseball. We've brought dates to the bleachers and sat through rain delays with friends. We've grown up and grown older at Raywinder Field. This is our ballpark. The Travs' new home, Dickey Stevens Park, will be ready by April 2007, and the team's future is bright. But Raywinder Field has been a part of the fabric of life in Arkansas for 3/4 of a century. During the Travs' 2006 season, it's our chance to say goodbye to an old friend. Call 664-1555 or go to Travs.com.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Come back to the bottom of the ninth inning, and the Travelers needing 1 run to pick up a victory and snap a 5-game losing streak. 10-10 is the score. Phil Elson with you here from Raywinder Field. The bottom of the ninth inning, Matt Brown, Mike Elward, and Bobby Wilson are scheduled to hit against Ryan Braun. Braun blows the save in the eighth inning after he came on with the bases empty and 2 outs. Aaron Field tripled. Brandon Wood then singled him home. And Braun remains on the mound. It's the Travs 4, 5, and 6 hitters. Matt Brown first. He has 2 doubles, 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored. He's 2 for 4. And just in case you're wondering, Brown's hit 4 homers this year, including 2 against the Wranglers. Righty versus righty. Braun delivers to Brown. A fastball down low, ball 1. Nobody working in the Wichita pen, but just in case we have to go into extras, Bill Edwards getting ready in the Traveler pen. Marathon night. Let's not have it go any longer. Braun, and now they're pitched to Brown, and it's skipped in front of the plate, ball 2. Braun is the 5th pitcher for the Wranglers today. Herndon, the starter, 4 1/3, 8 runs. Gragg, 2/3 of an inning, 1 run. Shutout innings, 2 of them for Mark Ray, 1 1/3 for Holscher. And now Braun, 2-0 to Brown. Ball 3, low and away. So Braun fell behind Brandon Wood 3-0. Gave him a pitch right down the middle, and Brandon crushed it off the left field fence for that game-tying single. Here's a 3-0 pitch to Matt Brown. He'll take all the way. It's a strike, and he turns away from the plate, either upset with the call of the umpire or upset with himself for taking it. Brown taking a practice swing, taps the bat of the plate, and the Travs cleanup hitter is ready to face Braun. A 3-1 count. The kick, here it is, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Big cut on a high heater. Boy, Brown really unleashed a breeze with that swing. Matt collecting his thoughts. He's taking his time out of the box. Steps back in. 3 balls, 2 strikes as he leads off the ninth inning with a tie game. Braun ready. They'll go for the outside corner. Here's the pitch. Strike 3 called on the outside corner. That was a great pitch by Ryan Braun. Brown can't believe it, but that was a very nice pitch. 1 away in the ninth inning. Here comes Mike Elward. Mike Elward today is 2 for 4. 2-run single in the first. RBI double in the 5th. He's hit 1 homer this year. Driven in 15. First pitch. Swing, line drive to the gap in left center field. That's extra bases. Elward's on his way around first for second. Levansky, the center fielder, picks up the ball and gets it in the infield. And the winning run is at second base in the ninth inning for Bobby Wilson. Boy, Elward all over that pitch. He couldn't have hit it any harder. Now, do you put in a pinch runner for him? Elward, not the fleetest of foot. He represents the winning run. Ty Boykin is going to send in Casey Smith to pinch run. So the pinch runner is put in. Bobby Wilson has a chance to be the hero. Wilson today, his line, fly to left, single to center, RBI double to the left field corner, and a fly out to center field. Bobby today, 2 for 4, with 4 hits in his last 2 games. What do you say you get that 5th hit right here? Tupman and Braun speaking on the mound, figure out how to pitch to him. Now they probably will be walking Bobby Wilson. I doubt he gets a chance to be the hero here. They'll set up the double play. But Tupman squats back behind the dish as Braun rids some of the clay from his spikes. Now there's not going to be an intentional walk. It's somewhat surprising. They will pitch to Wilson. Braun throws it, and Wilson takes a fastball for strike one. With Greg Porter on deck, apparently Braun would rather face Wilson to get this second out and then worry about Porter next. Or forget about the double play. Outfield is coming in a little bit. Smith a good lead. And Braun steps off and brings Tupman back out to the mound. They talk about this again. This is how a slow game gets slower. Continuous meetings on the mound, but in a spot like this, and you don't blame them. They got to get everything in order. 19 base hits for the Travelers. 20 is the magic number. But it's only magic if that 20th hit comes in the ninth inning. 0-1 to Bobby Wilson. Second baseman Murphy is the closest to Smith as he leads away. Got a good 6-step lead. The 0-1 on the way to Wilson. He takes it in the dirt, nicely blocked by Tupman. That saves a real big base as Smith has to hold it second. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bobby Wilson taps the plate with the bat. Braun gets the sign. Right-hander ready. Here's the 1-1. Swing, line drive towards the gap in right center field. Get out there. Maier making a catch at the fence, and Casey Smith has to retreat into second base. That's a game-saving grab by Mitch Maier in right center field. And he would not have made the catch if he didn't get a great break off the bat of Bobby Wilson. That's a very tough catch to make in a pressure cooker situation. That'll be a star for Mitch Maier in the gap. Oh, Wilson did everything he could there. Hit it hard, hit it to the gap. Didn't get it fall in. So here comes Greg Porter. Perhaps Greg Porter could be the hero today. Porter, the only Traveler starter without a base hit. He's 0 for 3, reaching with a walk in the 5th inning. 4 RBIs on the season. Time called by the catcher, Matt Tupman. I think they were just waiting for the music to stop. Now they're going to intentionally walk Porter to set up a force play at first, second, and third. So Porter won't get the chance to be the hero, but Jason Esposito will. Here's the second one outside, and Porter's even moved closer to the plate just in case Braun leaves one even close to him. That Craig, big guy, long arms, he could reach one. And that one's too far away for him to even think about it. Tupman holding the glove out to the left. And Braun completes the intentional walk. The first intentional walk we've seen this season. And here comes Jason Esposito. Been such a tough go of it for Esposito early this season. Entered this game 1 for his last 19, hitting at 191. But he singled and scored in the second. Had a base hit robbed by the first baseman Ka'aihue in the 4th. Slide out in the 5th, grounded out in the 7th. So he's 1 for 4. 4 RBIs for Jason Esposito. A base hit should win this one. With 2 outs, the runners go on contact. Stretch by Braun. The righty delivers, and Esposito swings and grounds it to the right side. Picked up by Ka'aihue. Over to first base goes Braun, and the flip is in time. Now the Travs were set up, but they couldn't do it here in the 9th inning. No run, 1 hit, 2 left. Free baseball for the paying public. We'll go into the top of the 10th, tied 10-10 on Little Rock ESPN 1380.
What if there were no bad drivers? What if everyone always followed the speed limit? What if 10-car pileups didn't exist? In a world like that, we'd all be better off. It's why Allstate is introducing 2 incentives to drive safe. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, you'll get cash off your renewal bill with the Safe Driving Bonus. And for every year of safe driving, you'll get $100 off your deductible with Deductible Rewards. Another year, another $100 off, up to $500. But it's not just about saving money. Safe driving also saves lives. It's time to make the world a better place to drive.
That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can get $100 off your deductible the day you sign up. Features are optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Deductible awards apply to collision coverage. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I take a sip, I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, stay with me. What's your name?
Robert.
Okay, Robert, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight down to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite. Open one, take a sip, and everything should be right back to normal.
Okay.
Don't worry, Robert. It's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less selling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call.
Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
It's time now for the Allstate Insurance post-game show. Once again, here's the voice of the Arkansas Travelers, Bill Elson.
Two extra innings we go. Top of the 10th, Travs 10, Wranglers 10. Extra innings for the Travelers. It's the third time they've done so. They're 1-1 when playing extra innings. And they beat the Wranglers for their only extra inning win. Wichita 0-2 when playing past 9. Past your bedtime. Chris Levansky leading off in the 10th inning. And Bill Edwards is on the mound for the Arkansas Travelers. His delivery is low and in for ball 1. Well, the Wichita Wranglers, they played 16 innings on opening day. Here's a 1-0 and fouled at the plate by Levansky, 1-1. Levansky is 1 for 5. He's followed by Alex Gordon, who has not been set down today. Been on base all 5 times he's been to the plate. And Billy Butler after him. 2, 3, and 4 hitters. So it is Edwards to take it for the time being. Right-hander from Memphis, Tennessee, replaces Aaron Pullen. The 1-1 to Levansky is low, ball 2. Edwards pitched last night. Came on in the 8th. Finished the game, but in an inning and 2/3, surrendered 3 hits, 2 runs. 2 balls and a strike on Levansky. Righty delivers. The left-hander swings and gulps a high fly ball deep to right center. It hits the fence, and it is played by Dwayne Bacon. He'll keep him to a single with a perfect throw to the infield. Goodness, that's the 3rd or 4th base hit today that has been hit off the fence that turns into a single. So that does say something about how the outfielders have played those rebounds and the ricochets. And a nice job there done by Dwayne Bacon to keep him at first base. Bill Edwards making his 6th appearance of the year. 1 win, no loss, 2.35 ERA. Alex Gordon, the batter, and a very high fastball thrown by Edwards, ball 1. Aaron Pullen went an inning and a 1/3, surrendering 1 hit and no run. Edwards is ready. There's a throw over to first base, and he is safe. Edwards ready. Brown up at 3rd. The pitch to Gordon is outside, ball 2. So the Wranglers, 10 runs, 12 hits, 2 errors. The Travelers, 10 runs, 19 hits, 1 error. Long pause by Edwards. Now the 2-0 to Gordon is fouled at the plate. He chopped it off his foot, and it's 2-1. Edwards is the 6th Traveler pitcher today. And remember, the starter, Jesse Smith, only pitched 1 inning. The 2-1 to Gordon is low, and that's ball 3. Billy Butler's on deck. He's had a couple of hits. Edwards home with a 3-1 pitch. Check swing by Gordon. They want the appeal. Did he go? No. The base umpire in the middle of the field said so, and well, that is the 6th time that Alex Gordon reaches base today. 3rd walk. Go ahead run at second for the Wranglers. Bobby Wilson, a quick visit to talk with Edwards on the mound. Let's see if Billy Butler isn't going to sacrifice. Greg Porter will speak with Edwards on the mound, try to get a little strategy of who's going to cover where. Butler is 2 for 4. 2 singles, a walk, ground out to short, fly out to left. Brown up at third base. Porter ready to charge from first. Here's the pitch. He squares. He takes a strike at the knees. A good fastball by Edwards. Edwards and Porter talking again. Greg Flasher signs to the other infielder. Outfield straight away. Bacon shallow in center, and Peel shallow in left. Out to the leads. The runners are short. Here's the pitch, and Butler squares. He bunts it towards Porter. He makes a leaping catch in foul territory for the out. Nice play by Porter. Poorly executed by Butler, but the ball was going foul, and if Porter didn't charge the right way and make an interesting-looking leaping grab, Butler would still be at the plate, and he'd be swinging away. So the bunt doesn't work. 3 unassisted on the little flare. The batter is Mitch Maier. His only hit came in the first. It was a 2-run double. Here's a pitch. A little nubber off the end of the bat. It'll die in the grass at the third base side in foul territory. Strike 1. To 10 here in the top of the 10th. Edwards comes home, and the 0-1 is a changeup. Swung on and missed by Maier. Strike 2.
Absolutely, positively, last ball for PBR.
Into the stretch is Bill Edwards. And the 0-2 to Maier is outside. One ball, 2 strikes. The kick and the pitch. Swinging a ground ball. Foul outside first base, maybe by a couple of inches. Another close one. Maier hit that one on the money. Maier with 3 RBIs today. He has not been set down since a strikeout on the 5th. Bill Edwards comes home, and the pitch is fouled back. Almost snuck that one by him. What a good fastball by Edwards. You're looking for people to give props to. How about the line of kids along the first base stands who are ready to take the field and run the bases when this extra inning game is over? 1-2 pitch to Maier again. He hits it high in the air, dead center field, not deep. Bacon has tons of room. Levansky will tag at second. The catch is made. The throw will be going all the way through and is not in time. Bacon does showcase decent throwing arm, not too strong. Levansky goes to third base. So men at the corners for the Wranglers, 2 outs for Kila Ka'aihue. Ka'aihue has 1 hit today. He's 1 for 5. There was an RBI single in the 7th off Tim Bittner. Bill Edwards comes home with the first pitch, and Ka'aihue fouls it over the third base bleachers. Strike 1. When the Travelers come to the plate in the 10th inning, they will start with Eric Rodlin at the 9 spot, followed by Dwayne Bacon and Aaron Teel. Teal's been crushing the ball today. He's got 4 hits. But hopefully they'll come to the plate in the bottom of the 10th, still with a 10-10 score. Kila Ka'aihue has other thoughts. Big left-hander holds the bat very high. Here's Edwards 0-1. It went outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Edwards has recovered well after allowing the first 2 men to reach. Lebansky a single. Gordon walks. Pop-up bunt on the fly out to center. Got it here. The 1-1 is low and away, and it's ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike from Edwards to Ka'aihue. Edwards with a long look at Wilson's side. And Bobby will step out of the catcher's box and jog out to the mound for a quick chat. All the other Texas League games have been over for a good long time. Major League games getting towards the late innings as well. Wilson back behind the plate now. Puts the mask on. Gets into the catcher's squat with a count of 2-1. Lebansky at third, Gordon at first. Short lead. The pitch. Swinging a chopper outside first. A foul ball makes it 2-2. Fresh set of baseballs run out to the plate umpire, John Coxtoson. Edwards watching Ka'aihue set back into the batter's box. Edwards toes the rubber. Right-hander gets the sign. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Low and inside. He almost hit him. 3-2. Wilson signals to his infielder. He knows that Gordon will be running with this next pitch. So Porter backs away at first. Brown is way off the line at third. Bill Edwards is ready. Here comes the payoff. Ka'aihue swings and grounds to Rodlin at second. He's up with it clean over to Porter, and the inning is over. Wipe the sweat from your brow there. No runs, 1 hit, 2 left for the Wranglers. That'll take us to the bottom of the 10th, and yet the Travs still need 1 run to win. 10-10 score. Coming up next, bottom of the 10th on Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
National Baseball Hall of Fame member Hank Greenberg worked as the general manager of the Cleveland Indians after his playing days were over with the Detroit Tigers. One off-season, contracts were sent out to all the players on the team for their signatures. Several weeks later, Greenberg received an unsigned contract from one player. He sent a telegram to the player. It said, "In your haste to accept the terms, you forgot to sign the contract." A telegram from the player arrived the next day. It read, "In your haste to give me a raise, you put in the wrong figures." I'm Mark Evans, pastor of the Church of Rock Creek. But remember, today, in all your relationships, your perspective changes the way you look at life.
The Church at Rock Creek has 4 weekend services. Worship times are Sunday mornings at 8 a.m., 9:30 a.m., and 11 a.m., and Monday night at 7 p.m. For more information, call 225-8684 or look on the web at www.churchatrockcreek.org.
You are witnessing some intense pain here, folks. Throbbing muscles, swollen joints. This is pure torture. We're talking total body suffering. Not even the internal organs are...
Bob, the game hasn't started yet.
Game? I'm talking about me.
Don't let orthopedic discomfort interrupt your life. Learn to manage it with Baptist Health in Ortho, Arkansas, the state's leaders in orthopedic medicine. To reach a specialist or for more information, call Baptist Health Helpline at 227-8478 and get back in the game.
Oh, I can feel that hit up here.
Rodlin leads off the 10th inning for the Travs with a 10-10 score, and Ryan Braun back on. Right-hander misses outside with the first pitch, and it's 1-0 on the Travelers' second baseman. So it's the 3rd inning work for Braun. Rodlin getting his 5th at-bat. He's 2 for 4, and a 0-1 is on the way, and it's a strike called on the outside corner, making it 0-2. The count's 1 ball, 1 strike. Scoreboard never has it right here. Braun to the plate, and the pitch is a strike on the outside corner. That's strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. On deck is Dwayne Bacon, then Aaron Peel. Braun rears back and comes home, and Rodland takes it low. It's 2-2. There is action in the Traveler bullpen. It's Michel Chamard getting loose, just in case you need 7 pitchers today. The 2-2 to Rodland. It almost hit him, but he got out of the way on a curve inside. 3-2. Stretch by Braun. Only an intentional walk so far for him today, and the pitch to Rodland is outside, and the winning run is aboard with nobody out. A leadoff walk puts Rodland on base. And now it'll bring Dwayne Bacon to the plate. And just in case we get to the number 5 spot, folks, don't forget, Casey Smith is the designated hitter now for the Travs. He pinch ran for Elward in the 9th. So Elward, with 3 hits today, and is the Travs' top hitter so far in the young season, is no longer eligible to play. Hopefully it won't get to that point. Bacon standing in. Sacrifice situation. He's 1 for 5 today, but no sack bunts on the year. His hit was a bunt single in the 4th. At the stretch is Braun. He throws over to first base. Rodland was back there, but Bacon didn't let him know whether or not he's going to square around. He kept his bat back. Gordon's up at third base, 3 steps in on the grass. Good lead by Rodland. The pitch tried to bunt, fouled it back. 0-1 to Bacon. Travis this year has dropped down 7 sacrifice bunts. Brent Del Chiara and Mike Elward are the team leaders with 2 apiece. You get Rodland into scoring position, then Aaron Peel and Brandon Wood could win it with a hit. Here's the pitch. Squaring around, got the bunt down. A beautiful job done by Bacon. Ka'aihue fields it, flips over to Murphy at first for the putout. The sacrifice bunt went 3-4, and now either Aaron Peel or Brandon Wood can win this game for the Travs. That was a spectacular bunt by Bacon. He doesn't square around like you expect in a sac bunt. Kind of puts the bat out there and tries to angle it on the first base side. He really did a nice job. So here's Aaron Peel. Peel, who was 0 for 17 in the Tulsa series, is 4 for 5 today. He's just a home run shy of the cycle. Out to the big lead is Rodland. Here's a pitch to Peel. He takes it. A strike at the letters as Braun pumps a fastball for strike 1. 2 doubles, a single, and a triple for Peel today. He scored 3 runs, but no RBI. 1 RBI is all he needs right now. Here's the 0-1 pitch. A slider, ball 1, 2-0, 1 ball, 1 strike. Peel came close to a home run in the 8th inning, driving a Ryan Braun slider to the left center field fence. We're now facing Braun again. No one working in the Wichita pen. 1-1 delivery. Peel takes it low. That's ball 2. The Travs and the Wranglers have played such memorable games since the Angels became the affiliate in 2001. And the Travelers have won games here at Raywinter Field on a walk-off walk and a walk-off balk, as well as a walk-off home run. What kind of drama are we in for today? The 2-1 to Peel, swung on, looped over the second baseman's head, a base hit to right field. Rodland coming around third. Here comes the throw. No way in time. A game-winning single for Aaron Peel. His 5th base hit of the night, and the Travs break the 5-game losing streak. The final score in 10 innings, the Arkansas Travelers 11 and the Wichita Wranglers 10. And you can put it in the book. How about Aaron Peel? 0 for 17 in the previous 5 games, and he breaks out today with 5 hits, including the game-winning single. The Travs go up to 7 and 8, drop Wichita to 3 and 12, and a memorable Friday night at Ray Winder Field. And one goes in the win column for the good guys. First home win of the season for the Travs. Coming up next, we'll have your official final totals, the recap as well, if we can recap 21 runs. The Travelers win it 11-10. Back for the Allstate Insurance postgame report on Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
You signaled your turn. You merged without cutting anyone off. You stopped because the light was red. Through rain and sleet, through dark of night, 365 and 1/4 days a year, you drive safely. Now Allstate rewards you for being the hero you are. Introducing the Safe Driving Bonus. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, Allstate will give you an extra bonus. Actual cash off your renewal bill. That's on top of any discounts you've already received. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate stands. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can start earning your safe driving bonus the day you sign up. Features optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Patent pending. Allstate Company and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northville, Illinois.
Hey guys, want another beer?
Another what?
Another beer.
I didn't have a beer. Did you have a beer? I don't think so.
Yes, you did. These beers right in front of you? Remember you ordered them from me?
Weird. I remember eating the wings. Yeah, the wings were good. Are you sure we drank the beer?
Look, you guys came in, you ate the wings, you drank the beer.
Huh.
Whatever. Do you guys want another round?
Of what?
Beer.
Yeah, that sounds great. You want a beer? I would love a beer.
Next time, try the light beer with the taste you won't forget. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
It's time now for the Allstate Insurance post-game show. Once again, here's the voice of the Arkansas Travelers, Phil Elson.
Welcome back to Ray Winder Field for your Allstate Insurance postgame report after the Travelers pull out. It come from behind, 11-10 win in 10 innings. The kids are still here to run the bases at 11 o'clock in the evening. How many of these kids actually stay up till 11 o'clock? Well, after watching 10 innings of baseball, they should be allowed to do what they want. Phil Elson with you. Let's get to the unofficial totals in the game. The Wranglers today scored 10 runs on 12 hits, 2 errors, left 11. The Travelers scored 11 runs on 20 hits. That's the second time in 2 weeks they've recorded 20 hits against Wichita. 1 error and 8 men left. The winning pitcher is Bill Edwards. He's 2-0. Ryan Braun takes the loss. He falls to 0-3. Time of game was 3 hours and 48 minutes in front of a paid crowd of 3,037. Travelers now 7 wins, 8 losses, break a 5-game losing streak. Wichita drops to 3-12. Recapping the game, and we're not recapping 21 runs. Wichita scored 6 before the Travs even came to the plate, knocking Jesse Smith from the game. After the first inning, highlight of those innings, a bases loaded 2-run double by Mitch Maier and a bases loaded 3-run double by Matt Tupman. Donnie Murphy also collected an RBI single to cap that run at 6. In the bottom of the first, the Travs answered with 3 against junior Herndon. Aaron Peel had a 1-out double. Brandon Woods singled in the third. Matt Brown's 2-base hit would bring Peel in. And then Mike Elward singled into left field, scoring 2. So after the first inning, it was already 6-3. That told us what kind of game we were in for. The Wranglers added to the lead in the second inning. A leadoff double by Alex Gordon against Rich Thompson. Wild pitch would move in the third, and a sac fly by Mitch Maier would make it 7-3. The Travs came back in the bottom of the second once again against Herndon. Jason Espedo with a leadoff single. He would steal second base and score when Eric Rodlin singled into left field. And then Rodlin going to second base when Butler overran the ball at an error. A flyout put him at third base, and Brandon Woods' 2-out single would score Rodlin, and the Travelers down at that point by a score of 7-5. Travs took their first lead of the game in the 5th inning against Herndon, a 1-out single by Peel, and then Herndon made a bad pickoff throw. getting Peel into second base. Matt Brown started a string of 3 consecutive doubles by the Travs, hit it into the left center, scoring Peel. Mike Elwer then doubled down the left field line, bringing Brown home and knocking Herndon from the game. Bobby Wilson then followed with a 2-base hit to the left field corner to tie the game, bringing in Elward. And then Wilson scores on a 2-out single from Eric Rodland. So all told in the 5th inning for the Travs, 4 runs on 5 base hits, and they carried a 1-run lead, 9-8, going into the 6th inning. Well, Wichita would storm back in front in the 7th against reliever Tim Bittner. Lead-off double by Alex Gordon, walked to Billy Butler on 4 pitches, and then Mitch Maier was hit on the hand by a pitch when he was squaring around a bunt. That loaded the bases again for Kila Ka'aihue. He delivers an RBI single to center. Then Juan Senrizo sac fly to center, ties the game, and Matt Tupman hits the ball off Bittner's glove, ricocheting to Rodland. Had a chance to turn a double play, tagging Ka'aihue for the out, but Tupman beat the relay throw on that play. The go-ahead run scores Maier from third base to give Wichita a 10-9 lead. The Travelers were able to tie it again in the 8th against Braun. He came on with 2 out and nobody on base. Aaron Peel with his 4th base hit of the game, a triple to the left field wall, and then Brandon Wood knocks him in with a single on a 3-0 count, no less. Braun gave in with a fastball, and Wood crushed it off the left field fence, scoring Peel. But Billy Butler made a good play, throwing out Wood, trying to get into second base. Would have been a double, but instead it was a single, and we went into the 9th tied. Neither team scored in the 9th inning. They both threatened. And then in the top of the 10th, the Wranglers got 2 on with nobody out, unable to get a sac bunt down as Greg Porter caught Billy Butler's bunt in the air. And then Edwards retires Maier and Ka'aihue, which leads to the winning inning for the Travs. Bottom of the 10th, Braun walked Rodland to start the inning. A sac bunt by Bacon put the winning run to second, and Aaron Peel with his softest base hit of the game. Of the 5 hits, this was the softest. A little flare into right field, fell in, and Rodland scores from second base for the winning run. 11-10, the final score, and one of the more memorable games here in the short 2 weeks we've been playing baseball this year. So the Travelers are now 7-8. The Wranglers are 3-12. And coming up next on the Allstate Insurance Postgame Report, we'll check out the scores from the Texas and Major Leagues on Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell. My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space. I would not. Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense. Zero is for the 0 calories. Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that? I wish I could speculate on that, sir. The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
Your world is suddenly changing for the better, all because 2 great companies that you know and trust, have now joined forces to deliver the world that matters most. Yours. AT&T, with its passion to invent, and FCC, with its drive to deliver, have come together to create the most complete and secure network with products and services to keep you connected to work, home, to life. Introducing the new AT&T, your world, delivered.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Back at Ray Winder Field, the light's still on as we start to put the tarps back on, getting ready in case there's rain tonight. Good thing the lights are still on in the ballpark because Mosquito Central is on its way to the press box any minute now. Time for a look at the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard, starting in the Texas leagues where all these games were over before the Travs even got into the 7th inning today. San Antonio blew a 5-2 lead after the 3rd inning, and Midland comes back to win at home 7-6. So the Midland Rockhounds up to 8-7. San Antonio drops their 7th consecutive game, and they fall to 5-9. Winner was Robertson. Loser was Moorhead. Santos got his first save. 2 homers for the Missions. Guzman and Rogelstad. Midland got a home run from Lance Turner. Staying in the South Division, Corpus Christi put up 19 hits today with a 9-3 victory at Frisco. So the Hooks still in first place, 9-6. Frisco drops to a game and a half out at 7-7. Miller gets the win. He's 3-1 for Corpus. Galarraga 0-3 for Frisco as the losing pitcher, and the only homer was hit by Corpus' center fielder Josh Anderson. It was his first. And in the battle for first place in the Texas League North, Springfield pulls out the win with a run in the bottom of the 9th inning to break a 3-3 tie. Cardinals 4, Drillers 3. So the Cardinals now tied the Drillers for first place in the North Division with identical 10-5 records. Chris Russ was the winner. He's 1-2. Steve Collier, the losing pitcher, is 0-1. And Springfield's Rico Washington takes over the league lead with his 6th home run. Over to the major leagues now. We've got a few games in progress still. 2 in the National League. The Mets and the Padres are tied 1-1 in the 7th. Carlos Delgado accounted for the Mets' only run with his 7th home run. The Dodgers 2 and the Diamondbacks 1, bottom of the 5th inning. And in the American League, the Angels lead at Oakland 3-2 in the 7th. Garrett Anderson hit his 3rd home run. And the Detroit Tigers 1 and the Seattle Mariners nothing at the top of the 9th at Safeco Field. To the final scores now in the National League. Washington beats the Braves 7-3. Mike Stanton got the win in relief. Alfonso Soriano hit 3 home runs and now has 6 on the season. Colorado 9, San Francisco 8. The Rockies needed 4 runs to win the game in the bottom of the 9th inning. Tim Worrell blows the save. Cortez got the win. 2 homers for Pedro Feliz with the Giants. Marrero and Holiday go deep for the Colorado Rockies. The Florida Marlins are now 5-10 after beating Philadelphia 4-3. Olsen got the win. John Lieber is 0-4 with the loss. Joe Borowski saved his 2nd. A note in that game, Dan Ugla with a straight steal of home in that game. Cincinnati 3-1 winners at Milwaukee with Bronson Arroyo moving to 3-0 with a victory. Ben Sheets, the loser, is 0-2. Dave Weathers saved his 4th, and Milwaukee got the only home run, a solo shot from Gabe Gross. The Houston Astros over the Pirates 3-2. Wandy Rodriguez is 3-0 after the win. Couple of homers for the Stros. Morgan Ensberg his 8th. Jason Lane his 4th. Zach Duke, the loser for the Pirates. They did get a home run from Jason Bay. Brad Lidge saved his 6th. And by the way, Ensberg is now homered in 6 consecutive games. That's 1 off of the record. St. Louis 9-3 winners over the Cubs today. Albert Pujols hit his 11th home run of the season. He is the 2nd fastest major league player ever to record 1,000 hits. Jim Edmonds also hit his 3rd home run. Mark Mulder got the win. He's 2-0. Sean Williams, the losing pitcher, is 0-2. And the Cubs' Michael Barrett hit his 4th home run. In the American League, Baltimore beat the Yankees 6-5 at Yankee Stadium. That drops the Yanks to 7-8. Baltimore 11-7. Chris Benson gets the win in his favorite city, New York. He's 2-2. Ray the save, his 6th. Shin Min Wan, the loser, 1-1. And Robinson Cano hit the game's only home run. The White Sox scored 5 runs in the bottom of the 8th inning. They defeat the Minnesota Twins 7-1. Mark Buehrle outduels Johan Santana. Santana 0-3. Buehrle 3-0. Jim Thome hit his 8th home run of the year. The Cleveland Indians sent the Royals to their 11th straight loss, 6-5 at Kauffman Stadium. Graves gets the win, defends the loser. Bob Wickman saved his 4th. Texas 13, Tampa Bay 7. Phil Nevin and Kevin Mentz went deep for the Rangers. Wigginton and Branyan for the Devil Rays. McClung takes the loss. He's 1-3. Wilson, the winner, is 1-0. Our last final score, 12 innings at Rogers Center. The Blue Jays over the Red Sox, 7-6. All kinds of home runs at Toronto today. Troy Gloss hit his 6th. Vernon Wells hit 2. Russ Adams also hit 1. Manny Ramirez, a couple of homers for the Red Sox. David Ortiz hit his 7th. Jason Varitek hit his 1st. Fire the winner. Folk took the loss. You are now up to date across the majors and the Texas League, thanks to the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. And don't forget, you can always log on to Southwest Airlines online, www.southwest.com. We're going to wrap this baby up after this. Travs win it 11-10 in 10 innings at Ray Winder Field over Wichita. This is Little Rock ESPN 1380.
You signaled your turn. You merged without cutting anyone off. You stopped because the light was red. Through rain and sleet, through dark of night, 365 and 1/4 days a year, you drive safely. Now, Allstate rewards you for being the hero you are. Introducing the Safe Driving Bonus. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, Allstate will give you an extra bonus. Actual cash off your renewal bill. That's on top of any discount you've already received. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate stands. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can start earning your safe driving bonus the day you sign up. Features optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Norfolk, Illinois.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat-Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat-Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right. It's a coupon that admits the whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore.
This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Welcome back to Ray Winder Field as we wrap up this broadcast. The Arkansas Travelers win in 10 innings over the Wichita Wranglers by a final score of 11-10. Here are the official final totals. Wichita, 10 runs, 13 hits, 2 errors. The Wranglers today strand 11. For the Arkansas Travelers, it was 11 runs on 19 hits. Thought that was 20 hits, 1 error. And the Travelers stranded 8. Winning pitcher today is Bill Edwards. Edwards 2-0. The loser is Ryan Braun. He's 0-3. Time of game, 3 hours, 48 minutes, and the paid attendance was 3,037. The victory puts the Travs at 7-8. The Wranglers fall to 3-12, and they'll play Game 2 of the series tomorrow night. It'll be left-hander Daniel Davidson for the Travelers. Record 0-0, 4.86 ERA. Right-hander Sung Song pitching for Wichita, 0-1 with a 6.14 ERA. Tomorrow, it's a magnetic schedule giveaway brought to you by the Arkansas Oral Health Coalition. And there'll be free tickets located in Morrilton at Petit Jean Meats. 7:10 first pitch. Gates open 6:10. We'll have the ITT Tech pregame show here 10 minutes to 7 on Little Rock ESPN 1380. Thanks back to the studio to Brad Hicks. Hope you're doing all right, Brad. And to Arlen Horn, making sure we were on the air at the right time. All the folks at minorleaguebaseball.com getting us on the web. And to you fans for sticking around for 10 innings of nothing but offense. Again, the final score from Ray Winder Field, the Arkansas Travelers 11 and the Wichita Wranglers 10. I'm Phil Elson. So long and have a nice night. We'll talk baseball again tomorrow.
Today's game has been brought to you by AT&T, Coca-Cola, Allstate Insurance, ITT Technical Institute, Miller Lite, and Arkansas Federal Credit Union. You've been listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.